coming up to the plate. Stroop batting .364 on the season. Stroop's played in 82 games for the Chukars, has a on-base percentage of .400. Has 93 RBIs. First pitch to him, across the plate for strike one. Matt Thomas has appeared in 18 games for the Voyagers, started 10 of them. ERA of 6.59 for him. He's had some bad luck out there on the mound. Next pitch is called a strike on the inside corner, 0-2 to Dusty Stroop. And the fact, and we'll talk about the runs and earned runs here in a second, but, I mean, he's taken a line drive off the head. He's taken several off the body. And the fielding behind him has been suspect, and that's 6.59 ERA, and the batting average is .301 against him. But his win-loss record, 1-5. There's a swing and a miss by Stroop. One of the better hitters in the PBL goes down on strikes as that one was tailing away from him there. Big strikeout there for Matt Thomas. Next up will be catcher Hunter Hiskey. Hunter going to step in the left-handed batter's box. He's batting .335 on the year. But Matt Thomas, like I said, 1-5 on the year. He's pitched in 69 2/3 innings, seen 207 earned. They take the last time he was here, and there was an error in the first inning that allowed a 3-run home run shot and then another error. So he gave up, I believe it was 5 runs or 4 runs in the game in his 5 innings. Next pitch is outside 1-1 or strike. And he loses the game because of the errors behind the fielding behind him. So those unearned runs have really come back to hurt him. So just some bad luck. He's pitched well. It's just those unearned runs will kill you. Yeah. But he's given up 84 hits, struck out 43, walked 31. He said the batting average against him, .301. There's a line drive down the right side, foul by about 8 feet down the right side there. Luckily, foul. Turned just a little fast on that one to Hunter Hiskey. 2-2 the count on him. So 2 men on, 1 out. Runners at second and third after a error allowed the first runner on, Steve Barmakian. Then a double by Jose Reyes moved him to third. Miller's next pitch, there's a little lazy fly out to right field. Drifting back, making the catch at the warning track is Malik. That'll bring home the run and move Reyes to third on the sac fly by Hunter Hiskey. That one kept carrying, and Malik had to actually jump a little bit for it to get that one for the out. That'll bring up Tyler Kelly, batting .347 on the year, playing second base for the Chukars. So 1-0 is the score here in the top of the first inning. Chukars with the early lead. There's a ground ball towards third. Runge makes a nice play on the run. Throws it to first. A big stretch by Monroe and out. And Tyler Kelly arguing with first base umpire that he was pulled his foot. And the manager, Billy Gardner Jr., is going to come over and have a chat with the umpire crew and say, well, appeal, let's talk to the home plate umpire. And so we'll go ahead and take a 90-second break. I doubt they'll be changing anybody's mind here, Brian. So let's take a 90-second break, and we'll be back right after this.
Transform your life today at Great Falls College and go from having a job to having a career. Great Falls College has in-demand computer technology, business, trades, and health career programs. Sign up for classes now. We have online, distance, and face-to-face options. Launch your career today with Great Falls College at www.gfcmsu.edu or 406-268-3700.
Be part of the action at the Heidelberg Lounge, Casino, and Liquor Store. The Heidelberg is ready to be Great Falls' game day destination for every tip-off and every touchdown. Enjoy killer daily specials like the 2 for Tuesdays or Wednesdays $10 buckets while cheering on your favorite team to victory. And don't forget to try your hand at Plinko on Sundays or check out the latest raffle for your own chance to win. Only at the Heidelberg Lounge, Casino and Liquor Store, 27 Division Road behind 2J's.
At Great Falls Clinic Hospital, we've created an extraordinary heart program. Our outstanding teams focus on patient safety and achieving good outcomes. Centrally located on one campus, we have what it takes for us to save and improve lives. In our cath lab, we provide innovative care for structural issues, blockages, and other concerns. Our expertise include open heart surgery, carotid artery surgery, vascular surgeries, and more. Do more for you.
What I saw is moved on. It's no longer around. So the sun very bright on that right side of the field, and that could have been a bit of the problem. Plus, you know, he's never played here on this field, so it can take a little getting used to. I'm making excuses for him. It was an error, but I'm making excuses for him. Seemed like a nice guy. I didn't meet him, but from a distance, seemed like a nice guy. So, but yeah, it took a big hop right at the end there on him. Jumped up a little bit and was coming pretty hard. But it was right at him, so that's why they give him the air. And so from that, nice job of him by fighting off the sun and making that play. So as I've plattered on there, the leadoff hitter for the Voyagers, batting .325 on the season, center fielder Braden Daniel steps to the plate. They said .325. 10 home runs, 4 triples, 16 doubles. That takes a strike on the first pitch. From pitcher Tom Walker. Walker has appeared 6 games. His next pitch, that one's fouled off to my left. 1-1. Has a 2-3 record. Has faced 117 batters and given up 37 hits. Allowed 24 runs, every single one of them earned. So he's gotten some good fielding behind him in this short time that he's been out there, and he's only pitched in 28 innings. So just under 5 innings per start for him. Next pitch was a strike. So 1-2 on Braden Daniel. Here goes Walker's next one. Just missing. 2-2. He's struck out 23 and only walked 8. His ERA, 7.71. His next pitch, a little floater missing on the outside. So a full count worked by Braden Daniel. Batting average against Walker is .316. He's given up 7 doubles and 4 home runs. His next pitch, swing and a miss. Out in front of it was Braden Daniel. So the first out is a strikeout. Bring up Jake Malik. Jake batting .287 on the year. So I often mention that the Voyagers are a good hitting team, and they are. They're batting .292 on the year. But the Chukars are a great hitting team. They are batting .328 on the season. Their slugging percentage as a team, .403, or on-base percentage, sorry. There's a strike to Malik. Is .403 on-base percentage, while the Voyagers' on-base percentage is pretty good at .382. Oh, 0-1 to Malik. Here's the second pitch. He's out in front of that. Changeup. Foul ball. 0-2. The ERA as a team for the Chukars, 6.65. Well, the Voyagers is 6.38. So Walker a bit above their team average. There's a check swing fouled back. Still 0-2 on Jake Malik. Malik's on base percentage, .350. He's got 6 home runs, 2 triples, 10 RBIs, and a swing and a miss by Malik for the second strikeout for Tom Walker. A very good start of the game to him here as he's gotten the first 2 batters swinging. Walker is 6'6", big man out there, 230 pounds. From North Olmsted, Ohio. He was picked up from the Raptors this year by the Chukars, and so far making the Raptors look kind of foolish by releasing him. First pitch by Runge. Swing and foul back, strike one. Walker, 24 years old. Pitches. A change up there, and that one's fouled back by Runge. So far, pretty heavy on the off-speed pitches by Walker. As he peers in, gets his sign, and delivers. That one's high and away. Ball one. A big right-hander. Delivers. That one's way outside. Catcher Hiskey has to slide out and catch it. Walker starts his windup from the middle of the rubber on the mound, but then he moves his plant foot back to the first base side. That pitch just missing. Looked to be across the plate, but might have been a little low. So a full count by Runge. Here's the pitch. That one's fouled off. Smacks the press box up here. Right over by the PA booth. So Runge hanging in there. Righty on righty here. Here comes the pitch. That one's off the plate. Ball four, walk drawn by Colin Runge. Well, the first man to reach for the Voyagers in the game is Colin Runge on a walk. They'll bring up Michael Deeb, batting .264 on the season now. It's been up about 10 points from the last time he was at home here a week ago, or 3 days ago. I guess it was only a 3-day trip. It seems longer than that, though, doesn't it? That we were last here. So Deeb takes the first pitch, high and away, ball one. Runge has good speed over that first. He's got 15 stolen bases on the year. He's got a good-sized lead, about 10 feet out there or so. He has been caught 3 times. There's another off-speed pitch right across the plate to Michael Deeb, strike one. So coaching third base tonight is injured player Nick Emanuel. And Kate Sisler over at first. Tommy Thompson enjoying some dugout time. Runge bluffs that he's running. Hiskey pops up and bluffs that he's going to throw behind him. The pitch was a ball. So I don't know if Runge was going to go and maybe just felt he didn't get a great jump because he was running hard there, and he might have felt that he didn't get a great jump, and so he put the brakes on. 2-1 the count to Deeb. Here's the pitch. Outside, ball 3. 3-1. So Michael probably getting the green light here on 3-1. Michael, a good situational hitter. He's got 46 strikeouts on the year, 36 walks. That one's way inside, almost hit him. Goes all the way to backstop, bounces back out to Hiskey. So Deeb draws another base on balls for the Voyagers here. So after 2 strikeouts, 2 walks given up by Walker. So if you're listening to the last series against Glacier, I mentioned at one point where the pitcher for Glacier had struck out a batter. He got an infield ground, or actually I think it was 2 groundouts, and then 4 straight pitches, walks the guy. And how that drives managers nuts because it's like, what happened to my pitcher? He's suddenly gone downhill. He's just... So I got to imagine the Chukars manager probably feeling that way right about now. Billy Gardner Jr. He's like, man, You strike out the first two guys, and then you give up 2 walks. First pitch to Chris Monroe, though, is a strike. Monroe batting .295 on the year. Big right-hander. Strides out in the box and watches the next one come in, just missing off the inside, 1-1. Monroe has now played in 35 games for the Voyagers. It's 29 RBIs, 336 on-base percentage. I'd love to get a couple more RBIs for him right here. Game time temperature was 85 degrees. Change up there, that one's fouled off at the plate by Monroe. There's a big difference between Walker's fastball and changeup. I'm assuming that's his changeup, unless he's throwing some kind of knuckleball, because it is probably 15 miles an hour slower, at least, maybe even 20 in his fastball. The wind tonight, 5 miles an hour out of the west-northwest, which basically means it's blowing towards right field. Runge goes. There's no throw. Deeb has a delayed steal going to second, as Hiskey once jumped up to throw, and Runge was already sliding into third base there. So 2 stolen bases, double steal. Pitch was a ball. It was high and inside on Chris Monroe. 2-2 the count on him. Here's the pitch. Another floater comes in, called a strike on the inside edge. Monroe having a discussion with the home plate umpire about it.
Include open heart surgery, carotid artery surgery, vascular surgeries, and more. Do more for your heart. Choose Great Falls Clinic Hospital.
Real pizza starts with real food. Howard's Pizza Hut, Howard Pizza. Tonight everybody's in the mood for Howard's Pizza Hut, Howard Pizza. Dine in, take out delivery. We do a little more just to make sure your pizza's hot. We bring the whole oven to your door. Real pizza starts with real food. Howard's Pizza Hut, Howard Pizza. We bring the power of Howard to you. Call Howard's Pizza now.
Back here at Centene Stadium, leading off for the Chukars here in the top of the second inning will be first baseman Webb Little. Little batting .222 on the season, takes the first pitch from Thomas, just a little low. Thomas, as I said, 6.59 ERA. He has given up 13 doubles, 3 triples, and 9 home runs, 7 wild pitches, 9 hit batters. Next pitch is the ball as well. Two 2-0 the count to Little. Shadows starting to be seen on the field now. The pitch inside corner for a strike there. 2-1. Next one right back at Thomas. He can't glove it, and it's going to go out to center field for a single to start off the second inning by Webb Little. They'll bring it. Thomas de Bonville playing center field, batting .336 on the year. Umpires tonight behind home plate is Josh Garner. On first base, Paul Graham. Here's the pitch. A little low for a ball. And on the third base side, Brandon Snyder. Next pitch in. Check swing. They say appeal to first. He doesn't go, they say. It's Paul Graham at first base. Shielding his eyes with his left hand, says, nope, he did not go. Next pitch is a fly ball out to right field. Going to drift foul. Get out of play over there into no man's land out there. And not even a kid over there playing. There's a few kids in the picnic area. They'll probably figure out there's a ball over there eventually. 2 balls, 1 strike. Must have broken a bat. His De Bonneville going to head back towards the dugout and pick out some a maple stick over there. Oh, that's not a maple stick as you think. It's a maple, made out of maple. I can't believe I hadn't made that connection earlier. I was a cop for 17 years. How do I not get the donut connection? I tell you, it must be slipping. So he's got new lumber in his hands, hustling back out to the box. So De Bonneville steps back into the right side, righty on righty here. 2 balls, 1 strike to him. Matt Thomas steps off. Now he steps back on the mound. Looks at first, throws. That one's inside for a ball. Make it 3-1. There's the next pitch, and misses inside. That's ball 4. So the first walk given up by Matt Thomas today. Puts him in at first and second. Nobody out. Brendan Hewitt, the right fielder, batting .324, going to step up and slide on into the left-handed batter's box. And first pitch, Polanco reaches up, has it pop out of his mitt, but not too far away. He races over to get it. Matt Thomas comes set, delivers. That one's fouled straight back. So 1-1 the count. Not a big lead at second. Both Chinos, well, I say Chino de Guzman playing a little closer to second than Chino Boquino. That pitch is outside. 2 balls, 1 strike now to Hewitt. Thomas fully in shadow now on the mound. Here's the next pitch. That one's strike on the outside edge. 2-2. Hewitt not in agreement with that one. There's a hard hit fly ball out to left center. Going to hang up long enough for center fielder Braden Daniel to make the catch. As Deeb crosses behind him. They give each other a glove 5 out there. The ball comes in the third. Nobody advances. So Eric Callahan going to come up to the plate. With 1 out and 2 men on. Runner on first, De Bonneville. Runner on second, Little. Eric Callahan batting .255 on the year. Thomas looking in. Thomas still looking in. Now looks the second. Now delivers. That one's a little high. Ball 1. Second pitch is across for a strike. 1-1 to Eric Callahan. As I said, Callahan batting .255 on the year. He's got 48 RBIs on the season, on base percentage of .341. Thomas settling down, looks the second and delivers. That one, strike on the inside edge. 1-2 to Callahan. And there's a strike three called on Eric Callahan. He's in disbelief, walking back to the dugout. So 2 out with 2 on. Thomas very close to pitching. As he gave up a hit and then a walk to the first 2 batters. He now faces Steve Barmakian, who reached on an error by the second baseman in the first inning, came around to score. First pitch to him is a ball. And there's a strike call. Thomas looking at second, looks again, now looks home, delivers. There's a line drive shot out to left field to Deeb. Deeb, one hop. They're sending the runner. The throw comes home. It was tried to be cut off by Runge, but sailed over his head as Webb will score from second. And going to second on that is DeBonville. So a long single for Steve Barmakian to left field. So another run comes in, making it 2-0 for the Chukars here in the top of the second inning. Jose Reyes, who had a double down the right field line in the first inning, steps up to the plate. There's a ground ball past the diving Chino de Guzman to the left, bounces off of the glove of Deeb, and the run will score from second. So we'll see if they give an error on the Voyagers on that one. So Reyes with an RBI there, RBI single. And Barmakian goes to third on that one. Now, DeBonville was going to score either way. The only way an error would come into effect is Barmakian going to third on the error. They haven't put up an error yet, so it doesn't look like they'll give him one. Runners at first and third. 2 runs in now. 3-0 the score. Thomas's first pitch to Dusty Stroop, who struck out swinging. Little check swing, peel to first. No, he did not go, he says. There's a line drive shot out to left center. That'll get down. Deeb hustles over, makes the catch. He'll throw towards third. That one's cut off by Chino de Guzman. So another RBI single. This time by Dusty Stroop. As Barmakian comes home and Jose Reyes goes to third. So now 4-0 here in the second inning. I see somebody. No, I'm sorry. Netting's in my way. Made it look like he was standing, but they're sitting down back in the back of the dugout for the Voyagers. So no action in either dugout or bullpen. Sorry. First pitch to Hunter Hiskey is low for a ball. Swing fouled back there by Hiskey. 1-1. Hiskey had a deep sacrifice fly to right field, scoring Steve Barmakian. Here's the pitch. Runner goes from first. Going to be defensive indifference there. As Stroop goes to second. Runners at second and third. 2 out in the inning. After putting the first 2 on, that one pitch is low and inside. Nice stop by Polanco. 3 balls, 1 strike on Hunter Hiskey on deck. Tyler Kelly getting the first 2 on. He got a shallow fly ball and then a strikeout for the 2 outs. And there's a strike there. Swing and a miss. Full count on Hunter Hiskey. So Thomas hoping to get out of this inning with relatively minimal damage. The right-hander settles, delivers, swing and a miss. Down on strikes goes Hunter Hiskey. That is the 3rd strikeout and the 3rd out in the game. Or in the inning and game for Matt Thomas. So it's now 3-0 going into the bottom of the 2nd inning. We'll see if the Voyagers can answer when we come back in 90 seconds.
Transform your life today at Great Falls College and go from having a job to having a career. Great Falls College has in-demand computer technology, business, trades, and health career programs. Sign up for classes now. We have online, distance, and face-to-face options. Launch your career today with Great Falls College at www.gfcmsu.edu or 406-268-3700.
The Met Sports Bar and Casino is helping you get through the week with Micro Mondays for $3.50. Taco about a great deal with $3 margaritas every Taco Tuesday. Get over the hump with Wine Down Wednesday with Chuck Fulcher and BOGO glasses of wine. Quench your thirst every Thursday with $12 micro pitchers. And don't forget Happy Hour daily from 4 to 7. And finally, get ready for another week with Caesars Saturday. $10 specialty Caesars all day. And bottomless mimosa only $10. And burgers and beer specials every Sunday. Need to get through the week? Take it inside the Heritage Inn and take it to the max. Be part of the action at the Heidelberg Lounge, Casino, and Liquor Store. The Heidelberg is ready to be Great Falls game day destination for every tip-off and every touchdown. Enjoy killer daily specials like the 2 for Tuesdays or Wednesday's $10 buckets while cheering on your favorite team to victory. And don't forget to try your hand at Plinko on Sundays or check out the latest raffle for your own chance to win. Only at the Heidelberg Lounge, Casino, and Liquor Store, 27 Division Road behind 2J's.
Montana State Fun asks that you work safely so you can catch, hit, run, hike, dance, fish, hunt, camp, and just soak up that thing called life. Learn more at safemt.com. Tom Walker pitched a pretty decent first inning. I'd say a gem. He did strike out the side, but sandwiched between his second and third strikeout were 2 walks and 2 stolen bases. So, but decent. He didn't let anybody score and struck out the side. So that's a decent inning for a pitcher. Just not a gem of a first inning. He'll face Derek Colbush, designated hitter tonight, batting .311 on season. First pitch fouled straight back. Strike 1. Derek Colbush appeared in 62 games now for the Voyagers. On base percentage of .398. Second pitch high and tight. 1-1. We're going to have a special guest up here today. His name is Joe Mock. There's a strike, swing and a miss, 1-2. He's I guess you'd say a reporter. He has his own website, baseballparks.com. Writes about baseball parks across America. There's a ground ball right back to Walker, who gloves it. Throws underhand to the first baseman over there, Webb Little, and plenty of time to get Colbush. So 1 out. Chris Chino de Guzman. Now with the addition of Cal Boquino, who also goes by Chino. And I'll have to get the story on that one, because if you remember the dugout discussion from de Guzman, this Chino got the nickname from his grandpa. There's a loose ball over on the Chukars side, going to be picked up by Chukars catcher. He'll throw it to the bat boy. So I'll have to get the story on how Cal Boquino got his nickname Chino. There's a strike called on the lower end of the strike zone on Chino de Guzman. I'll have to designate some. There's a swing and a miss at a slow pitch there, 0-2 by de Guzman. Some way to designate which Chino. Maybe I'll go Choquino. Chino Kino. I don't know. We'll figure something out. That one's fouled off. It was tailing off towards de Guzman. He fouled it right off his body. He's going to walk away, and the umpire will dust off some few specks of dirt that are on the plate. Give him a moment or two. 3-0 here in the bottom of the second inning. 1 out. 0-2 the count. Here's the pitch. High and tight. 1-2 now. So Shadow's really creeping onto the field now. That one's low and inside. Still in the right fielder and center fielder's eyes, but the infield is all in shade now. Or shadow, I should say, or whatever you want to call it. Not a bad crowd on hand for a Monday night. Swing and a miss. Down goes Chino, de Guzman style, for the second out in the inning. And Lucas Polanco, the catcher, going to step up to the plate. Lucas batting .200 on the year. Doesn't have a ton of time at the plate for the Voyagers this year. He's played in 29 games. First pitch to him is a strike. He's had 85 at bats. 2 home runs, 2 doubles. On base percentage, .281. There's a strike called on the lower end of that strike zone again. 0-2 the count to Lucas. The next pitch from Walker, way outside. 1-2. Walker, I said 6'6", a big man on the mound. That pitch called a strike on that low end of the strike zone once again. So that is 5 strikeouts for Walker tonight. And nobody reaches base, nobody scores for the Voyagers, and they trail after 2, 4-0. We'll be back right after these messages.
Real pizza starts with real food. Howard's Pizza, high-powered pizza. Tonight everybody's in the mood for Howard's Pizza, high-powered pizza. Dine in, take out delivery. We do a little more just to make sure your pizza's hot. We bring the whole oven to your door. Real pizza starts with real food. Howard's Pizza, high-powered pizza. We bring the power of Howard's to you. Call Howard's Pizza now.
Be part of the action at the Heidelberg Lounge, Casino, and Liquor Store. The Heidelberg is ready to be Great Falls game day destination for every tip-off and every touchdown. Enjoy killer daily specials like the 2 for Tuesdays or Wednesday's $10 buckets while cheering on your favorite team to victory. And don't forget to try your hand at Plinko on Sundays or check out the latest raffle for your own chance to win. Only at the Heidelberg Lounge, Casino and Liquor Store, 27 Division Road behind 2J.
Montana is full of high-energy people, but being active can sometimes lead to joint issues, fractures, or muscle and tendon damage. Fortunately, Great Falls Clinic Orthopedic Destination Center is here in the community, delivering great outcomes in the area of orthopedics. Our board-certified orthopedic surgeons and experienced staff provide an unequaled level of healthcare and safety. We're proud to offer the community a choice for high-quality healthcare.
We're back here, Centene Stadium. Voyagers trailing here at the top of the third inning. 4-0. Leading off for the Chukars will be Tyler Kelly. Lifts the first one to the right side. Foul. Or I should say not lifts, sends it to the right side. Foul. So 4 runs on 5 hits is all. There were 3 singles last inning given up. That one's foul right into the picnic area on the right field side there. Make it 0-2. Hit it hard, just went foul. Here's the next pitch. There's a ground ball towards third. Going to be foul. That one took a high hop right in front of the plate, bounced right in front of the plate, and fortunately went foul. Runge would not have had anywhere to throw that one. So he made sure to secure that in foul territory there. 0-2. I was mentioning a little before the game, Tommy Thompson had sent me a text. It was a text to a link on Facebook where you could donate money to the high school baseball programs. There's a, seeing checked ball right up the middle, gathered in by De Guzman, throws hard to first for the first out there. Well, excuse me, just kind of, I'm going to swing at this low pitch here. I didn't want to swing, but here I go. And made contact with it, did Kelly. But De Guzman, showing his range, fielding it almost in front of second base and making the good hard throw to first for the out. Webb Little steps up now. He had a single to center in the second inning. Eventually came around to score. That one he fouls off at the plate. Strike one. So anyways, Tommy sent me the link, and I'll get it to you here in a moment. Folks, I got to find it. But the picture is him on top of the dugout in his merman outfit. So I sent him a text back that, I may need some psychological counseling after seeing that photo. He is wearing a shirt, thankfully, but, There's a pitch outside from Thomas. 1-1. So if you want to go and donate, you're not going to be able to be in the Great Falls area. You want to donate to help out the high schools, get some equipment. And I'll give you a second to gather up a pen or pencil and paper here. Thomas's next pitch. Here's a hard hit. Fly ball towards right center, racing over. Braden Daniel with the catch. The running catch, as it is. Hard hit ball. Caught right before the warning track by Braden Daniel. He had to catch it above his head. So 2 out in the inning. Brings up Thomas de Bonville, who drew a walk in the second inning, came around to score. One of the 3 runs in the second, scored by the Chukars. So, number 3, Thomas, is going to bat here. Damani Thomas. Now, I'm not sure if he is just a pinch hitter or if he's coming in. He's listed as an outfielder. And he's coming in here in the third inning. The hit for DeBonville. So, Damani swings, fouls that one off, fouls the second one off. That first one almost hit me as I was looking down. I caught a blur of it and just missed my booth. Good thing it didn't come in, or otherwise it would have been a very long quiet here. And Brian back to the studio would have been going, where'd Ross go? Is it time for a break? So 0-2 the count. As Damani Thomas steps back. Takes the next pitch for a ball. So Thomas has appeared in 10 games, does not have a batting average for the Chukars. Started 2 games. Next pitch is a ball as well. 9 at-bats is all he's had. Has scored 2 runs on 3 strikeouts. And fouls that one off the plate. Hits him in the chest. He'll walk away. Damani Thomas is 5'9", 170 pounds, from Zellwood, Florida. Was picked up in the mid-season draft, the 14th pick by the Chukars. Thomas's next pitch just misses for a ball. So it is now 3-2 on Damani Thomas. So if you got that pen and paper, here's the website. The pitch, there's a ground ball towards first, gathered in by Bocchino, and he slips as he fields it and falls down. So that will probably be an error on what should have been. I'm sure our stats guy is thinking about it and before he throws it up there. But it's GF as in Frank, G as in George, F as in Frank, P as in Paul, S as in Sam, Foundation. That goes down as an error. This is officially put up on the board there. The second one on the game for Bocchino. I'm sure he's feeling like, geez, what did I get myself into here today? .org/donate/. So gfpsfoundation.org/donate. So there you go. Can help out the local baseball teams. Throw over to first. Damani's back in plenty of time. So 1 out now, two out with 1 on. As Brendan Hewitt takes the first pitch for a strike. Hewitt flew out to center in the second inning for the first out in the second inning. There's a throw over to first. Tag played. No, not in time. Very quick turn by Matt Thomas. Almost got Damani. So Damani does not have any stolen bases. No, he's caught stealing once. There's a ground ball hit towards between short and third. Runge roaming to his left, fields it and drops it. So another error for the Voyagers allows Hewitt to get to on base and Damani Thomas to get the second. So 3 errors already in the game for the Voyagers. 2 of them in this inning after getting 2 out. Eric Callahan, who struck out looking in the second inning, takes a big whiff at that one. Strike 1. So runners at first and second now for the Chukars. Thomas has to be feel a little snake bitten here, as he's pitched well in this inning specifically, and should have been out of this inning a long time ago. Here's the pitch. That one's inside for a ball. 1-1 the count on Eric Callahan. And now Callahan hitting .255 to start the year. Not start the year, on the year. Here's the pitch. There's a ground ball foul. Just missing the Voyagers dugout. 1-2 the count now on Eric Callahan. After today, I would normally say we have 5 regular season home games left, but as you remember in that Idaho Falls series, that last game in the third inning, top of the fourth inning, we had lightning strikes. There's a line drive going to go out to left field. Deeb rushing in, fields it on the second hop. Run will score as the throw gets past the cutoff man, Runge. Polanco knocks it down. So an RBI single for Eric Callahan to left field. Brings home Damani Thomas, who reached on an error by the second baseman. And we're going to second, Brendan Hewitt, who reached on an error by the third baseman. So another unearned run going to go against Matt Thomas. Again, he came in today with 14 unearned runs behind him, as he's given up 65 runs, but only 51 of them being earned. Swing and a miss by leadoff hitter Steve Barmakian on the first pitch. Here comes the second one. There's a ground ball towards first baseman Chris Monroe. Backhands it, runs the first in time to get Barmakian. So Matt Thomas takes a big sigh of relief that the inning is over. And the third out recorded with only 1 run having been given up. But the Voyagers trail now going to the bottom of the third inning, 5-0. We'll be back right after these messages.
Montana is full of high-energy people, but being active can sometimes lead to joint issues, fractures, or muscle and tendon damage. Fortunately, Great Falls Clinic Orthopedic Destination Center is here in the community, delivering great outcomes in the area of orthopedics. Our board-certified orthopedic surgeons and experienced staff provide an unequaled level of healthcare and safety. We're proud to offer the community a choice for high-quality healthcare.
At Great Falls Clinic Hospital, we've created an extraordinary heart program. Our outstanding teams focus on patient safety and achieving good outcomes. Centrally located on one campus, we have what it takes for us to save and improve lives. In our cath lab, we provide innovative care for structural issues, blockages, and other concerns. Our expertise include open heart surgery, carotid artery surgery, vascular surgeries, and more. Do more for your heart. Choose Great Falls Clinic Hospital.
The Met Sports Bar and Casino is helping you get through the week with Micro Mondays for $3.50. Talk about a great deal with $3 margaritas every Taco Tuesday. Get over the hump with Wine Down Wednesday with Chuck Fulcher and BOGO glasses of wine. Quench your thirst every Thursday with $12 micro pitchers. And don't forget happy hour daily from 4 to 7. And finally, get ready for another week with Caesar Saturday. $10 specialty Caesars all day. And bottomless mimosa only $10. And burgers and beer specials every Sunday. Need to get
When following the Voyagers in Great Falls, stay at the award-winning Days Inn, where they take pride in providing guests with a clean, well-maintained hotel. The quiet location of Days Inn is an easy drive to and from Centene Stadium. It's also close to many restaurant and shopping options. After a good night's rest, start your day right with a complimentary breakfast from Days Inn. Mention you are in Great Falls to cheer on the Voyagers and receive a 15% discount. So reserve your room today at Days Inn Leading off for the Voyagers here in the bottom of the third inning is Cal Bocchino, the newcomer. A bit of an auspicious fielding beginning to it for him here in the debut at Centene Stadium for him. With 2 errors, we'll see if he could do it at the bat here and make up for some of that. Takes a ball in the first pitch and a strike on the second one. 1-1 the count. So Bocchino, 6'1", 195 pounds, went to Erskine College. Make it 2 balls, 1 strike now. And is originally from Delray, Florida. Next pitch, there's a hard hit, line drive ball out towards left center. Racing over, though, and making the catch, Steve Barmakian. He'd been shading left center to begin with. So Bocchino, hoping to make up for those errors with a hit to start off the third inning, comes up just a little shy of it as Barmakian runs over and makes the grab for the first out here in the bottom of the third inning. That'll bring up Braden Daniel, who's ready for an MLB scoreboard update presented by Gusto Bev. Bring you the beer that invented light beer, Miller Lite. First pitch is a strike to Braden Daniel. 0-1. Second pitch is a ball. 1-1. Top of the 6th inning, Cardinals on big over the Reds, 8-4. Next pitch is low and away for a ball. Bottom of the 10th inning, Dodgers lead 3-2, but there's 1 out and the bases loaded for the Marlins. So a 3-2 lead there. The next pitch is high for ball 3. 3-1 to Daniel. Top of the 9th, Cubs and Blue Jays tied at 4. End of 5, Twins 4, Red Sox 2. The next pitch from Walker is across the plate for a strike. Braden Daniel thought about tossing his bat, but waited. Bottom of 5. Brewers trailing the Pirates 4-3. Middle of the 2, Angels and Yankees 0-0. That one's fouled off right off the top of the catcher's helmet, Hunter Hiskey. Good thing they wear helmets these days. Top of second, Phillies lead the D-backs 2-0. Middle of first, Padres lead the Giants 3-0. So there you go. There's your MLB scoreboard update presented by Gusto Bev. There's a foul ball off to the left. A little too far out to be added to the deep fried baseball collection. 1 out, full count on Braden Daniel. Walker's next pitch, inside for ball 4. So he reaches base. The Voyagers have yet to get a hit in the game. They've had 3 walks. Jake Malik going to stride up to the plate. He struck out swinging in the first inning. So I was mentioning Joe Mock going to be my special visitor here next inning. We'll talk about his travels across the U.S. He was telling me some of the things he's done and places he's been. Very entertaining. It sounds like he leads a pretty exciting life out here. So that one inside does not hit Malik. Goes all the way to the backstop. And Braden Daniel going to go to second on a wild pitch. We heard clinking there. That was off of the catcher. As I was way inside, the catcher tried to block it and catch it, and it just went off of his gear and went all the way to the backstop. So 1-0 on Jake Malik. Malik with 39 RBIs on the year, has a runner in scoring position with one out here. Braden Daniel out there at second, swatting a bug. Field fully engulfed in shadows now. Lights are on. There's a swing and a miss by Malik on a changeup. 1-1 the count. As Walker looks to second, not a big lead by Daniel. There's pitch, change up. There's a high fly ball towards right center, drifting back and at the track, making the catch. Center fielder de Bonneville, and tagging up and going to third is Braden Daniel. So almost sending in the yard was Jake Malik on that one. That would have been his 7th of the year, but he unfortunately hit it to the deepest part of the park there, as that one drifted more center than right center. So 2 out in the inning. And Colin Runge, who reached on a walk in the first inning, steps up to the plate, hoping to get the first hit for the Voyagers here against Walker. First pitch is fouled back over the netting to the right of me. 0-1. Runge has 52 RBIs. He's got a great chance here. The runner at third in the form of Braden Daniel. Here comes the pitch. There's a line drive shot out the left field, but unfortunately right at the left fielder, Steve Barmakian. So the Voyagers have hit Walker hard at times, but unfortunately they've gone right to fielders when hit hard. So the Voyagers leave a man at third once again and trail after 3, 5-0. And we'll be back right after these messages.
Be part of the action at the Heidelberg Lounge, Casino, and Liquor Store. The Heidelberg is ready to be Great Falls game day destination for every tip-off and every touchdown. Enjoy killer daily specials like the 2 for Tuesdays or Wednesday's $10 buckets while cheering on your favorite team to victory. And don't forget to try your hand at Plinko on Sundays or check out the latest raffle for your own chance to win. Only at the Heidelberg Lounge, Casino, and Liquor Store, 27 Division Road behind 2J.
Transform your life today at Great Falls College and go from having a job to having a career. Great Falls College has in-demand computer technology, business, trades, and health career programs. Sign up for classes now. We have online, distance, and face-to-face options. Launch your career today with Great Falls College at www.gfcmsu.edu or 406-268-3700.
Montana is full of high-energy people, but being active can sometimes lead to joint issues, fractures, or muscle and tendon damage. Fortunately, Great Falls Clinic Orthopedic Destination Center is here in the community, delivering great outcomes in the area of orthopedics. Our board-certified orthopedic surgeons and experienced staff provide an unequaled level of healthcare and safety. We're proud to offer the community a choice for high-quality healthcare.
Payless Furniture and Mattress is a proud supporter of Great Falls Voyagers baseball. Locally owned and operated since 1976, Payless has served Central Montana with the finest brands of furniture and mattresses. You save with their factory direct buying power. There's always a huge in-stock selection, which means you don't wait for your furniture. Take it home today or have it delivered. So enjoy the game and shop Payless Furniture and Mattress, Central Avenue West, Great Falls. And Joe Mock just walked in. Yes, that one right there will work, Joe. Thank you, sir. Grab a chair there. How are you, sir?
I am excellent. Very happy to be here.
Well, glad to have you. And, Joe, I was trying to fill him in a little precursor as to what you do, but I'll let you do that. You travel around the stadiums and you talk about new ones and different games that you go to and so forth.
Well, let's start at the beginning in that the way I, pay my bills and my mortgage is that I own an insurance agency. Okay.
Okay.
If all I did was run around and look at baseball parks, I wouldn't have a mortgage. I'd be in pauper's prison. Okay, so let's start with that premise.
Okay. So you're not independently wealthy, then, is what you're
That's
saying.
for sure.
Okay. There's a pop-up by Reyes behind the plate. Polanco drifting back, and can't make the catch. He was about a foot or two inside of the netting, and the ball was to his left. He tried to field it underhanded style and just popped right out of his glove.
There's so much spin on those in that spot.
Yeah.
I pity catchers who have to try and make that kind of catch. But I've always loved baseball. And when the World Wide Web started in the fall of 1997, and people were running out and buying, pick whatever word.com, I bought baseballparks.com. Okay, now what do I do with it? Well, you do a website. Well, what's that? How do you do that? And so everything was new. No one knew how to do anything. I did everything wrong. But I learned really quickly that baseball fans have a special interest in the venues where their favorite game is played, way more than others.
There's a line drive out to left field deep, going to play it on one hop. Reyes had worked it to a full count. Singles that one. Hard hit ball again for him. That's his third hit of the game. 2 singles and a double for Reyes. So go ahead. Sorry, Joe. Go ahead. Continue. No.
Hey, you got to tell the folks what's going on.
Dusty Stroop going to come up next. So you've got this site. You've done everything wrong.
But people were flocking to it. And, how about pictures of all the parks? How about, reviews of new ones that open? How about contests? And pretty soon I was off to the races. And, back then in the late 90s, let's say, there was nothing like the amount of content today. Okay. You almost could read the entire internet back then.
Well, back then, hardly even anybody knew there was a thing called the internet.
I know.
So, yeah.
I mean, AOL was like the only game in town to even do something that sort of approximated.
Yeah.
And I started with an AOL page.
I think everybody did back then.
Exactly. Yeah. But that baseballparks.com website has led me to so many things. I was asked to write a book and publish it, and that was in the year 2001. And that was all about Major League Baseball parks.
Is that what's the name of the book?
Joe Mock's Ballpark Guide.
Okay.
And the only remaining unowned copies are in a closet in my house. And I do get requests for them all the time from collectors.
Huh.
Okay. So, but I mean, it's in the Hall of Fame library and on and on and on, like, baseball books are supposed to be.
Yeah.
So
at least good ones.
Yes.
Yeah,
and I was asked to appear on a number of shows. The Discovery Channel did a couple of special episodes just on baseball parks, and I was one of the experts that they brought in to give comments and that kind of thing. That was a blast. Pat Sajak was the host of those, and he owned his own production company back then. That was fun. That was a lot of fun. And so, sure, it would have been nice to have been able to parlay that into a career, a nice paying career.
Stroop hits a line drive out to center field. Braden Daniel racing in, makes the catch on the run for the first out. Stroop had worked it to a full count there, but he is the first out in the inning on a line drive. Going to bring up Hunter Hiskey, the catcher, who sacrificed fly to right field his first time up and then struck out swinging in the second. Please continue, Joe.
Sure. So, from the early 2000s, I decided I love going to baseball parks that are new. I love that more than anything. Now, in this day and age, when there's so much newness, coming here, for instance, is fantastic because there's nothing like this still out there. And I love this because they don't make them like this anymore. I'm glad it's around. But, I've kind of made a name for myself doing in-depth reviews of every new pro ballpark that has opened. And in fact, the last time I was in Montana was opening night in Billings in 2008. Okay, I came to Montana because that ballpark was opening.
It was brand new at that point, yes.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So I was there for the first game there, and I apologize, I haven't been back to Montana since. But now the Glacier franchise in Kalispell is what, brought me to Montana, on this trip.
So Hiskey draws 4 straight pitches for a walk. Tommy Thompson going to come out to the mound and have a chat with Matt Thomas. There is a pitcher warming up in the bullpen, and they probably will be bringing him in, giving us a little more opportunity to talk with Joe, as there's now runners at first and second, and Tyler Kelly going to be coming up to the plate. He's grounded out twice tonight. So go ahead, Joe.
Oh, thanks, Ross. So my baseballparks.com website, which is free for anyone to visit. You don't have to pay for a subscription to access the content there. I do it because I love it.
In fact, I was looking at it right a little bit ago, right before the game.
So if you go to the, in-depth ballpark review page, you'll see almost 100 of these in-depth reviews. And over the years, I've kind of developed my own style or format of doing those reviews. And we can talk about the things I look at when there's a new park. But I think that's kind of the beating heart of the website, are these in-depth reviews of new parks that open.
Okay.
And I don't skim over things. I mean, 7,000, 8,000 words. And when you can write 7,000 words about a minor league ballpark, you have examined the subject from every aspect.
I would say so. Matt Thomas being left in the game, throws the first pitch, was just fouled off to Tyler Kelly. By Tyler Kelly. Go ahead.
So, I continued to do those. 2021 was a challenging year. All the parks that were supposed to open the previous year in the minors didn't when the season got wiped out. And so there were 9 new parks last year. I went to all of them. I wrote exhaustive reviews of all of them. And at the end of the year, we gave an award to the best new one. And that was the Field of Dreams park that only hosted 1 game. And then they tore it back down. Of course, then they put it back together this year and played 2 games, a minor league game and a major league game.
Yeah.
And I got to cover those games for USA Today.
Swinging at a strike 3 is Tyler Kelly, so he'll be the second out here in the top of the 4th inning. Talking with Joe Mock, and so continue, Joe, as Webb Little steps up to the plate.
So, Ross, a kind of watershed moment for me happened after the 2012 season, and an innocuous event happened in the business world where the company that owns USA Today purchased another company, Sports Fantasy Ventures, I think was its name, that places websites on sports websites.
There's a fly ball out to center field. Should be an easy catch out there for Braden Daniel, and it is. He'll haul it in for the 3rd out. Joe, hold that thought. We're going to take a 90-second timeout. Voyagers only, they don't give up any runs in that inning there. And still trail 5-0, though, after 3.5. We'll be back in 90 seconds.
Real pizza starts with real food. Howard's Pizza, high-powered pizza. Tonight everybody's in the mood for Howard's Pizza, high-powered pizza. Dine in, take out delivery. We do a little more just to make sure your pizza's hot. We bring the whole oven to your door. Real pizza starts with real food. Howard's Pizza, high-powered pizza. We bring the power of Howard's to you. Call Howard's Pizza now.
Be part of the action at the Heidelberg Lounge, Casino, and Liquor Store. The Heidelberg is ready to be Great Falls game day destination for every tip-off and every touchdown. Enjoy killer daily specials like the 2 for Tuesdays or Wednesday's $10 buckets while cheering on your favorite team to victory. And don't forget to try your hand at Plinko on Sundays or check out the latest raffle for your own chance to win. Only at the Heidelberg Lounge, Casino, and Liquor Store, 27 Division Road behind 2J's. The Met Sports Bar and Casino is helping you get through the week with Micro Mondays for $3.50. Taco about a great deal with $3 margaritas every Taco Tuesday. Get over the hump with Wine Down Wednesday with Chuck Fulcher and BOGO glasses of wine. Quench your thirst every Thursday with $12 micro pitchers. And don't forget happy hour daily from 4 to 7. And finally, get ready for another week with Caesar Saturday. $10 specialty Caesars all day. And bottomless mimosa only $10. And burgers and beer specials every Sunday. Need to get through the week? Take it inside the Heritage Inn and take it to the mats.
City Toyota has a great lineup of Toyota vehicles to choose from, like Highlander with seating for 8, Prius boasting up to 54 miles per gallon, or Corolla, now featuring Toyota Safety Sense as standard equipment. Stop by City Toyota today for a test drive. Toyota, let's go places. And hoping to go somewhere are the Voyagers, as they'll be stepping up to the plate, led off by Michael Deeb. I've got Joe Mock here, baseballparks.com, website extraordinaire, a traveling insurance salesman.
Except there's no time for insurance when I'm on these baseball trips. It's just running.
Oh, don't believe it, folks. He's scattered pamphlets all over my desk here and telling me I need health insurance and life insurance and I don't know, what is this dog insurance thing? Anyway. So Michael Deeb leading things off, Joe. You were telling a story.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, go ahead and continue, please.
All of a sudden, USA Today, back in 2012, had a relationship with a whole bunch of sports websites, including mine, because they had bought the company that plugs in ads in sports websites like mine. So USA Today decided, well, let's see in these 500 websites that all of a sudden we have a relationship with, what we might be able to do. So they handpicked some. A lot of them were very heavy, sabermetrician, statistic analysis stuff, and help you with your fantasy team and stuff like that. Okay, mine was kind of an odd fish because it was about baseball parts.
Yeah.
So they gave out writing assignments. They really liked what I wrote, and next thing I know, I've got an article a week in their weekly sports magazine, which is called USA Today Sports Weekly. That was 2013, and they've been asking me to write for them ever since. And what I pretty quickly settled into with USA Today is that I am their beat reporter on sports facilities.
Oh, wow.
Okay, it started with baseball parks.
There's a slow ground ball down the left field line. Gonna stay foul for Deeb. 1-2 count on Michael Deeb now.
So it started with sports facilities. Then, when the pandemic happened and there's no sports, they wanted me to start, they liked my writing ability or whatever, and they had me start, doing profiles on interesting sports personalities that I'd come across in all my travels. And so I did a bunch of profiles for them. I still do the articles about, like in the USA Today Super Bowl preview magazine.
There's a ground ball, right side foul. So you say sports facilities, not just baseball facilities.
Correct.
They're just all
baseball.
Yeah, but all facilities.
But they really didn't have anybody, any regular writer covering the sports facilities beat. So, for instance, this past season, there's this incredible arena that opened in Seattle for the expansion NHL franchise.
Strike 3 called on Michael Deeb. He's a little upset at the call. Yeah, I'm not sure at himself or at the umpire. We'll say at himself, right? Right? Yeah, okay. So, anyways, great facility. Go ahead.
Yes, up in Seattle. And so, I arranged to go there and review it. Well, around that same time, their play-by-play announcer for radio was asked to do on the NHL network a play-by-play broadcast for them, and his color analyst was also African American. It became noteworthy that it was the first black duo of broadcasters doing an NHL game.
There you go.
Well, since I was already going there to write about the arena, the big USA Today sports editors asked me to do that article as well. So, writing profiles of interesting people in sports kind of isn't related to sports facilities, but I meet these people because I go and write about and cover the sports facilities. So it's a lot of fun. I really, really enjoy doing that. And Field of Dreams games is an example of that. I did all the writing leading up to it last year in USA Today and in their sports magazine. this year as well, and getting to go there and have access to go everywhere and talk to everyone and do everything and go to all the press conferences is a blast.
There's a line drive right back up the middle. Second baseman was playing almost right behind second, and he's able to field that one on one hop. And a hard hit ball by Monroe, as he'll throw that to first in time to get Chris Monroe at first for the second out here in the bottom of the fourth inning. Voyagers trailing 5-0. I'm up here with Joe Mock talking about his adventures. And who'd have known, in 97 you start your little website that you would be doing this for all of these, USA Today and so forth. I mean, who knew? Huh?
I certainly didn't. And that a book would come out of it. And, I get asked a lot, well, why don't you write another book? Or I'm going have you seen baseballparks.com? There's hundreds and hundreds of thousands of words there about baseball stadiums. That's my new book.
That's your internet book right there, right? Yes. Two strikes
one that
to Derek Colbush.
If I need to.
Yeah, and just looking at it, I could tell you definitely are not long or short on words. That's for sure on there.
Ross, you barely scratched the surface in saying that.
There's a ground ball towards short, handedly over there, and throw in time to get Derek Colbush. So 3 up, 3 down for the Voyagers. Joe, you're welcome to stick around for a little bit longer if you'd like.
Happy to.
And that is the third out for the Voyagers. Again, yet to get a hit here through 4 innings. They trail 5-0. We'll be back in 90 seconds.
Be part of the action at the Heidelberg Lounge, Casino, and Liquor Store. The Heidelberg is ready to be Great Falls game day destination for every tip-off and every touchdown. Enjoy killer daily specials like the 2 for Tuesdays or Wednesday's $10 buckets while cheering on your favorite team to victory. And don't forget to try your hand at Plinko on Sundays or check out the latest raffle for your own chance to win. Only at the Heidelberg Lounge, Casino, and Liquor Store, 27 Division Road behind 2J's.
Transform your life today at Great Falls College and go from having a job to having a career. Great Falls College has in-demand computer technology, business, trades, and health career programs. Sign up for classes now. We have online, distance, and face-to-face options. Launch your career today with Great Falls College at www.gfcmsu.edu or 406-268-3700.
Montana is full of high-energy people, but being active can sometimes lead to joint issues, fractures, or muscle and tendon damage. Fortunately, Great Falls Clinic Orthopedic Destination Center is here in the community, delivering great outcomes in the area of orthopedics. Our board-certified orthopedic surgeons and experienced staff provide an unequaled level of healthcare and safety. We're proud to offer the community a choice for high-quality healthcare.
We're back here, Centene Stadium. Voyagers trailing 5-0 after 4 innings. Tom Walker has pitched, I'll say it, a gem of a game so far, allowing no runs on no hits. Matt Thomas still on the mound. First one, high hopper over his head. De Guzman charges, no throw to first, as that one, as I said, a high hopper had to be at least 40 feet in the air as it went over Matt Thomas there. So in all your travels, Joe, I'm sure you've probably seen some interesting, funny things and so forth, and strange things that have happened to you.
Some big games, some big plays, gotten to meet some fantastic people. Some of my very best friends are folks I've met through this running around and, doing what I'm doing with you right now. I'd say probably the funniest thing that ever happened to me was in Bakersfield, California. First time I ever went to a game there. I'm guessing, I don't know, the year 2000, 2001, something like that. So I hadn't been doing this ballpark thing all that long. And, I always like to let a team know that I'm coming so I don't show up at a game unannounced. And so I called and, like the day I was going, oh, yeah, come by the office, da-da-da-da-da. Okay. So I arrive, and when I got to the front gate, and I'd never been there before, okay? I got to the front gate, and they go, oh, you're that ballpark guy. Oh, our general manager wants to see you right away. Okay, so I walked over to the office, and the GM at the time said, "We want you to throw out the ceremonial first pitch." And I'm going like, "No, you've got to have somebody better than, more important, more interesting than me." No, Joe, we don't have anyone else. We want you to throw out the ceremonial first pitch. Okay, fine. Okay, all right, fine. So the game, I looked, and the game's supposed to start at 7:30 or whatever. So about 7:15, no one had come to get me. 7:20, I went down next to the runway from the clubhouse to the dugout, and things are not happening. And it's 7:25. I'm going like, shouldn't there be like national anthems and things happening? And like, no one seems to be in any sort of hurry. So finally, at a very, what I thought was a kind of a lazy pace, the players start coming up and everything. And I'm looking at my watch like, I don't understand why. Maybe they're pretty laxed here about the time of the start of the game because it's late. I don't understand. Okay, so finally it's okay, over the PA system, and we got Joe Mock, baseball writer here. He's going to throw out our ceremonial pitch. So I walk out to the mound, and as they say my name, I reach up to kind of wave, and I realize no one's clapping or anything. So it's not really like I need to be waving to anyone because no one is clapping. There must be 50 people total there.
There goes your one chance at the beauty queen wave, and nobody cares, Joe.
That's exactly right. So the regular catcher for the Bakersfield Blaze went, behind the plate, and, he looks out at me, and he does the thing that catchers do to pitchers about keep the ball down. I thought, oh, that's pretty funny. He's doing that kind of motion.
There's a ground ball to the right side, picked up by second baseman, throw to first in time to get Brendan Hewitt. Sorry, and so Bocchino fields the ball for the first time today in his professional debut at Centene Stadium. So let's give him a round of applause here in the booth.
And that is more applause than I got when I was announced to the crowd.
Yeah, I just have a little fun. Don't lynch me there, family. I'm sure Cal is probably, oh, thank God I fielded one and I didn't boot it. So good for him, and I'm sure he probably play baseball 1,000 times better than I can. So, but I just have a little fun with it. So go ahead, Joe, as Eric Callahan steps up to the plate.
So the Bakersfield Blaze catcher motions to me, and a ball in the dirt, and the runner goes to third. So the catcher motions to me to keep the ball down. I'm going, that's kind of funny. He's treating me like I'm a real professional pitcher. And I thought to myself, the one thing I'm not going to do is bounce it or something or have a bad throw. I'd rather miss high than miss low and be on YouTube or something for, having a terrible ceremonial first pitch. So I pitch it, I throw it maybe chin high.
There's a fly ball out to right field, racing in, trying to make a catch at his shoes. His right fielder, Jake Malik, he gets by him, he scoops it up, throws the second. The runner who hit it, Callahan, goes all the way to third. So that is going to be a hit, and obviously not an error on that one. Malik, he's trying to make the shoestring catch out there, but a triple does bring in Damian Thomas. Damian, I can't read my own. Damani Thomas from third, giving the Chukars a 6-0 lead, and Tommy Thomas is going to come out and relieve Tommy Thompson. Yeah, I'm just confusing all the names now, Joe, whoever you are. Matt Thomas will leave the game. So I'll quickly finish that story here for us.
So, okay, I'm determined not to bounce it and have people boo or something like that. So I throw, if there would have been a batter up there, it might have been about chin high or something like that. And as the ball leaves my hand and is going toward the catcher, all of a sudden, the catcher falls flat on the ground. And the ball that I had thrown trickles all the way back to the backstop. And I start looking around. that I must be on candid camera. This is someone is pranking me. I don't understand what's going on. And that's when the PA announcer said, well, folks, you know, that's what happens when we have that setting sun setting behind center field. It's hard to see here when the, you know, that's why we changed the time of the game based on when the sun sets here. And I realized when the catcher was telling me to keep it down, if I threw it high, he wasn't going to be able to see it because the sun had not yet set beyond the center field wall. And so, okay, that's a pretty memorable ceremonial first pitch where the catcher falls flat on the ground and lets the ball go right by him to the backstop.
And at that point, Joe learned his lesson. That's what I get for thinking.
and that's the last time I'm doing a ceremonial first pitch. And it's been, 20 years now or something, and I have not done another. I've been asked a couple times, like, no, thank you. There's no good that can come of it. So, no, I'm not doing it.
Well, hey, you're one ceremonial pitch above me, so.
Your day will come, Ross. I know it will.
I don't think they'll accept one from the radio booth here. Although that might be interesting.
Be fun to try.
Yeah, I think I could get it over the netting down to the catcher.
But I think a lot of people are like me that when they walk into a baseball park of any level, and I like minor league baseball better than Major League Baseball personally, but at any level, they just feel better. I mean, it's a happier place for them to be than at work, at home, in a car or something. And I know I'm that way. I can't get to enough ballparks. I mean, back in the early 90s, I thought, well, I'm going to see how many different ballparks I can see a game in over the course of a season. And I remember back in about 94 or something, I went to 10 different parks and go, that's impressive. Wow, I wonder if I'll ever go to that many again. Well, now, 40 parks, 50 parks. I've gone to as many as 65 different parks in one season. And with all the ones that open that are new, I mean, I've got to get to them.
Yeah. New pitcher on the mound, by the way, is right-hander Connor Spear. First batter he's going to face is Steve Barmakian. Connor Spear, 10.55 average on the season. 0-2 record, has 2 saves, has pitched in 29 innings. First pitch was a ball. Second one, a little low on the outside. Ball 2-0. So how many have you seen this summer? How many stadiums have you been to this summer?
A much lower number than most years, and that is due to spring training being messed with. When spring training was supposed to start, and I usually go for the first couple of weeks of spring training, and often both Florida and Arizona, there were no games being played because the lockout, or whatever you want to call it, most people call it strike, but I think it's really more lockout, was going on. And so, okay, well, no use going to Arizona and Florida if they're not playing exhibition games. So that really put me, behind the 8 ball in getting to a lot of parks this year. That and the fact that there are so few new parks. I mean, I'm in Montana, as I mentioned, because of the new ballpark that's over in Kalispell. The Glacier team is the team, or is the geographic moniker that they selected. So that's what brought me to Montana. But there's only 2 new parks in professional baseball this year. So my count is down, but most years it's 40, 50, 60 different ballparks I see games at.
So 4 straight pitches, all balls to Barmakian by Spears. And then the first pitch to Jose Reyes, who's 3 for 3 today, is a ball as well. So 5 balls on the first 5 pitches. There's a strike over the outside edge, making it 1-1 on Reyes. As I mentioned, he's 3 for 3 today. Has only 1 RBI amongst the midst there, if I kept that track correctly, which, as you know, isn't always true. There's a swing and a miss there, making it 1-2 on him.
Ross, I got to give you credit, though. We are watching a game where both teams are wearing red jerseys. And for you to keep this straight, I never know who's up.
There's a throw to first, not in time. Almost get Barmakian over there. Nice hard throw by Spear. Well, thank you, Joe. I appreciate that. It's I don't know. It must be the woman in me coming out. Unable to multitask, maybe. But every woman out there is listening, nodding their head. Yes, it must be. There's a slow roller towards third, going to be handled by Runge. Throws the first, not in time to get Reyes, as Barmakian moves the second there. And once again, I was going to say Matt Thomas, but it's Spears, but it's kind of the Matt Thomas curse. He's just not getting lucky out there on the field. It must have rubbed off on Spears a little bit. I was talking about the original pitcher, Joe, so you know, he came in with 65 runs, having been given up, only 51 of them earned.
Yeah.
And
That's a bad ratio.
Yeah, just really poor luck behind him out there and stuff, and he's gotten the brunt of it. He came with a 1-5 record, but
that's why ERA is a more important stat than runs allowed.
Yeah, exactly. And his ERA was 6.59,
well,
so
that's
not
a little on the high side.
A little on the high side for Pioneer Baseball League, it's not really. It's not average.
The scores of the game.
Exactly.
You're right. That's not that bad.
So it's 0-1 to Dusty Stroop as runners at first and second now for the Chukars. Swing and a miss there by Stroop, and that one rolls out in front. Polanco picks it up.
But you know, Ross, I like the new look or the current look Pioneer League. You know, offense is, fans love it. And so, you know, fans would rather see a 12-10 game than a 2-1 game or something. And to settle ties with the home run derby thing, I mean, this is an innovative, fun league. It's fun coming here.
You're right there, absolutely, Joe. And I'm going to have to correct myself. The bases are loaded, folks, as we've got Callahan at third, Barmakian at second, and Reyes at first. And I agree with you. I mean, when we unaffiliated ourselves with MLB, our rosters were cut down a bit, to 26 players. And trying to do extra innings after a game with only 11 pitchers at your disposal, and swing and a miss by Stroop there, his second strikeout of the game today, and the second out in the inning, is almost impossible to do.
Absolutely.
So you'd have to have 5 or 6 position players that could also pitch, which if you've looked around the Pioneer Baseball League, several of the teams, and us included, have position players that have pitched 4 or 5 innings along the way. And have done a good job, actually. But so I think the home run duel, as I call it, is a great invention.
We're not supposed to call it home run derby because that's a registered trademark name.
And the PBL,
please forgive me for calling it.
And the PBL likes the knockout round, but like I told you, that implies to me that there's going to be more than one round.
Right.
And there isn't always. So I like home run duel because they're two teams dueling it off.
Right.
Yeah. But anyway, so to me, that introduction was great, and I think in Major League Baseball, I think, should take a look at it.
Nobody wants to sit through a 17-inning game.
Exactly, and the fans love the home run hitting.
Absolutely,
they love that competition of who's going to hit more home runs. And you give them 2 minutes to hit as many dingers as they can, and hey, who doesn't love to watch that?
Right.
You probably get more people at a home run derby in MLB than you do at the All-Star game almost.
Right. There's a lot more interest in it, I think.
So, yeah.
But, I mean, from a player perspective, you don't want to tear up your pitching staff having games go 11, 12, 13, 14 innings.
So there's a walk to Hiskey, the catcher, 4 straight pitches, and that'll bring home a run for the Chukars. It's now 6-0 with the Chukars leading as Callahan comes in there, and Barmakian goes the third, and Reyes the second as Hiskey walks the first. So Spears having a little control difficulty coming in. Did get a strikeout, but other than that, is giving up a slow roller in the base on balls now, facing Tyler Kelly, who has a strikeout and 2 groundouts in the game.
Ross, if you think back, I don't know, 15 years ago, something like that, there was an all-star game. I want to say it was in Milwaukee, and it was tied, went to extra innings, and both managers agreed, no, we need to end this. I have no more arms. I brought in all the people that I can bring in to pitch. We have no more. I'm not going to bring in a position player to pitch in an all-star game. So the game ended in a tie.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. I think that was kind of what got the ball rolling, thinking about we need to do something different here. We need to protect the arms.
There's a sky-high pop-up on the infield. First baseman Chris Monroe calls for it and makes the catch. So the inning finally over after 2 runs are in, 7-0 for the Chukars over the Voyagers. Joe, thank you very much, sir. I appreciate it. I got somebody else coming up in the 6th inning.
Good deal.
So I'll let you get back to watching the game and enjoying it. And
filling out my ballpark report card.
And there you go. There you go.
Ross, thank you
it was
very
a
much.
pleasure to meet you, sir.
Take care.
You as well. So folks, don't go anywhere. We'll be back, see if the Voyagers can get some runs in the bottom of the 5th inning when we come back in 90 seconds.
You would think an especially cold winter would be followed by a cooler than usual summer, right? Mother Nature? Logical? Too funny. Luckily, Liberty Electric is here to even the score. Whether you need an electrical upgrade so you can finally install that air conditioner system you've been dreaming of, or maybe just a few ceiling fans will do the job. The professionals at Liberty Electric are here to help. This summer, don't get caught wishing for winter. Stay cool with the help of Liberty Electric.
Liberty Electric, 406-761-3585.
Real pizza starts with real food. Howard's Pizza, high-powered pizza. Tonight everybody's in the mood for Howard's Pizza, high-powered pizza. Dine in, take out delivery. We do a little more just to make sure your pizza's hot. We bring the whole oven to your door. Real pizza starts with real food. Howard's Pizza, high-powered pizza. We bring the power of Howard's to you. Call Howard's Pizza now.
Transform your life today at Great Falls College and go from having a job to having a career. Great Falls College has in-demand computer technology, business, trades, and health career programs. Sign up for classes now. We have online, distance, and face-to-face options. Launch your career today with Great Falls College at www.gfcmsu.edu or 406-268-3700.
Welcome back, Centene Stadium. Voyagers trailing 7-0 here, going to the bottom of the 5th inning. Big thank you to Joe Mock for stepping on over and sharing some of his stories and so forth that he's had. I've got another guest coming up here in the 6th inning. So a gentleman traveling around, seeing every baseball stadium in America pretty much. I don't know. He tagged us in a tweet, and I thought, oh, he'd be a fun guy to talk to, too. So he'll be coming up and joining us here in a half inning or so. But, hey, what national day is it as Chris Chino de Guzman steps up to the plate here in the bottom of the 5th inning? According to Hoyle Day, I have no idea what that means. I don't even know who Hoyle is, or according to Hoyle, I don't know. I couldn't tell you. But, hey, it says it's National Day today on August 29th. It's August 29th, right? Yeah, okay. Now, this is what I understand. National Chop Suey Day. That pitch is way inside by Walker. And Tom Walker, he's pitched a heck of a game, has yet to give up a hit. 3 base on balls and 5 strikeouts in the game for him. So Chop Suey Day, so hopefully he gets a little Chop Suey today. The pitch, change up and misses on the inside. 2-0 to De Guzman. And it's also National Lemon Juice Day. There's a high fly ball towards right center, but it's more high than out, and that one's going to be caught in right center by the center fielder, Thomas de Bonville. It was hard hit by Chino de Guzman, but like I said, more up than out. And so he is the first out in the bottom of the 5th inning. Lucas Polanco, who in his one trip to the plate before had a strikeout, caught looking in the 2nd inning. And you know what? That is it for National Days today, folks. Just the 3. And Walker, on the mound. There's a little line drive right at the second baseman. Had to run to his left just a little bit, but it was a slow line drive. Tyler Kelly makes the catch. So 2 up, 2 down, just like that. And here comes Bo Kino. So Bo, his first 2 fielding attempts, he botched. Third one, he made a fine catch on, got the out. His first time at the plate, hit it as hard as could be. Hard line drive hit, but right at the left fielder. So we'll see what he can do on this one. Takes the first pitch on the outside edge for a strike. And Walker's next pitch, that one's outside edge apparently for a strike too, says home plate umpire Josh Garner. 0-2. So Cal, who also goes by Chino, too, I guess I was told. Takes the next pitch, swing and a miss. Down on strikes he goes. And that is it. 3 up, 3 down once again for Tom Walker. And the Voyagers still trail after 5 innings, but now it's 7-0. We'll be back right after these messages.
The Met Sports Bar and Casino is helping you get through the week with Micro Mondays for $3.50. Taco about a great deal with $3 margaritas every Taco Tuesday. Get over the hump with Wine Down Wednesday with Chuck Fulcher and BOGO glasses of wine. Quench your thirst every Thursday with $12 micro pitchers. And don't forget happy hour daily from 4 to 7. And finally, get ready for another week with Caesar Saturday. $10 specialty Caesars all day. And bottomless mimosa only $10. And burgers and beer specials every Sunday. Need to get through the week? Take it inside the Heritage Inn and take it to the max.
Real pizza starts with real food. Howard's Pizza, high-powered pizza. Tonight everybody's in the mood for Howard's Pizza, high-powered pizza. Dine in, take out delivery. We do a little more just to make sure your pizza's hot. We bring the whole oven to your door. Real pizza starts with real food. Howard's Pizza, high-powered pizza. We bring the power of Howard's to you. Call Howard's Pizza now.
You would think an especially cold winter would be followed by a cooler than usual summer, right? Mother Nature? Logical? Too funny. Luckily, Liberty Electric is here to even the score. Whether you need an electrical upgrade so you can finally install that air conditioner system you've been dreaming of, or maybe just a few ceiling fans will do the job. The professionals at Liberty Electric are here to help. This summer, don't get caught wishing for winter. Stay cool with the help of Liberty Electric.
Liberty Electric, 406-761-3585.
Almost had one there, too, but doesn't look like tonight's going to. We're back here, Centene Stadium. My next guest here, Al Getz. Al gets everything, or
whatever Al wants.
Whatever Al wants, Al gets. I'm sorry, move your. I'm going to turn you up so people can hear you a little bit.
Yes, by all means.
There you
turn
go.
Me up.
All right. I try not to turn you on while you're up here, but I'll turn you up. So Spears on the mound. He's going to be facing off to lead off the inning. Webb Little. First pitch to him is going to be a ball. So tell the folks what you're doing, Al.
Well, this season I've been traveling to many different baseball stadiums, both minor league, major league, and now the Pioneer League. This is my second day of a 3-day swing through Montana, and I've never been to Montana before, and it's absolutely beautiful.
Where do you hail from, Al?
I live in Atlanta.
Oh, wow, okay. Two balls, no strikes from Spears to Webb. There's a check swing. They say he went 2 balls and 1 strike now.
You name your kid Webb Little, he's either going to be a baseball player or a superhero.
Absolutely. You know, and I was looking back. Usually I do like what happened today in baseball history. And if you look back, before 1920, everybody had a nickname in baseball. Mm-hmm. Everybody. Now it's not so much. Everybody goes by their real names and so forth like that. But back then you had Pop so-and-so or Chicken Legs so-and-so or, I don't know, Big Nose Hank or whatever, whatever the case may be. But there's a strike there. No, a ball, sorry. I think he said ball. Yeah, 3-1. But so you're visiting all these ballparks. What's just because you love baseball, or
I love baseball. I like traveling, and so what a great way to combine the two. And when I was putting together the schedule for this season, obviously all the major league stadiums. Then I was looking for places to go to catch minor league games in between, and then I was looking for like a 3-day swing in a place I'd never been before. And Montana just fit the bill perfectly.
Well, there you go. Who are you going to go see next game then?
Tomorrow I'm going to Missoula to see the Paddleheads.
Oh, okay.
And I saw them play yesterday in Billings against the Mustangs.
Yeah. Yeah, well, good. That's a nice stadium down there as well, and that they'll treat you to a good game.
Well, this stadium here, I got to tell you, did you ever see the movie Brewster's Millions?
Oh yeah, yeah.
This one, if there was a railroad track running through center field, this would remind me of the park they use in that movie.
There's a high pop up right behind second base shortstop, and it's going to drop as De Guzman unable to make the catch. 3 fielders. As speaking of Brewster's Millions. Bad News Bears, whatever you want to call it, there as 3 Voyagers converged, and maybe a little miscommunication as De Guzman sidestepped, it looked at the last second there, and missed the catch. So I'm waiting to see if they're going to put that up for a hit or an error. They haven't done either as of yet, so we'll see what they do. But in the meantime, standing on first is Webb Little, bringing up Damani Thomas, who came in the center field for De Bonneville in the 3rd inning. I forgot to write that down, so no, that there, Russ. There's a pitch. Called strike, swing and a miss, 1-1.
I'm also trying to get used to these new rules they have in the Pioneer League, the pinch runner,
yes,
and pinch hitter, as well as the potential for a knockout derby.
Yes, and they can pinch hit once in a game for anybody they want. Doesn't mean the player in the field has to come out. And they can also pinch run once in a game for somebody. Doesn't mean the runner from the field has to come out. And so, like, if you've got your catcher standing on second and you want to try and get somebody to score, you throw in your fastest guys on the bench, and your catcher doesn't have to come out.
I think I saw that yesterday in Billings, where the Missoula, they have a first baseman who's 6'4" and about 280.
Yeah.
And late in the game, he got on base, and they put the pinch runner on for him.
Yeah, that's you were talking about Paddlehead's first baseman?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's Newman.
Jason Newman.
Yeah, is Damani strikes out swinging there. Yeah, Newman, he's actually set the record now for most home runs in PBL history, if you didn't know that.
When did he set that?
Oh, a couple weeks ago, 3 weeks ago now.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, I don't know what he's up to.
He's a big guy.
Yeah, he's a big guy.
And he also pitches, I understand.
He does. He's got like 4 or 5 saves.
Is there a lot of that in the Pioneer League 2A players?
There, you'll find 1 or 2 guys at least on every team that has one. There's a ground ball at the middle. De Guzman waits for it, steps on second, throws the first in time for the double play. So, Al, we'll have you hang out here through the half inning. We'll continue talking, if you don't mind,
not at all.
For the bottom of the 6th inning here, as the Voyagers don't give up any runs. They trail 7-0. We'll be back in 90 seconds.
Be part of the action at the Heidelberg Lounge, Casino, and Liquor Store. The Heidelberg is ready to be Great Falls game day destination for every tip-off and every touchdown. Enjoy killer daily specials like the 2 for Tuesdays or Wednesday's $10 buckets while cheering on your favorite team to victory. And don't forget to try your hand at Plinko on Sundays or check out the latest raffle for your own chance to win. Only at the Heidelberg Lounge, Casino, and Liquor Store, 27 Division Road behind 2J's.
Montana is full of high-energy people, but being active can sometimes lead to joint issues, fractures, or muscle and tendon damage. Fortunately, Great Falls Clinic Orthopedic Destination Center is here in the community, delivering great outcomes in the area of orthopedics. Our board-certified orthopedic surgeons and experienced staff provide an unequaled level of healthcare and safety. We're proud to offer the community a choice for high-quality healthcare.
Transform your life today at Great Falls College and go from having a job to having a career. Great Falls College has in-demand computer technology, business, trades, and health career programs. Sign up for classes now. We have online, distance, and face-to-face options. Launch your career today with Great Falls College at www.gfcmsu.edu or 406-268-3700.
Actually about 20 feet shorter than what they say it is.
I have a question. I mean, I got
Back here at Centene Stadium with Al Getz, who's traveling around, seeing all the... So what is your day job? What's your normal job that allows you to do this, Al?
I'm a retired actuary.
Oh, really?
Yes.
Well, retirement is treating you well then. It's I would love to do what you're doing right now. Just going around
everywhere I go
and
seeing
stadiums.
When I talk to fans or talk to people and tell them I'm traveling around, usually the husband says, "Oh man, I wish I could do that," and then the wife shoots them a dirty look. But yeah, I've been.
Well, my ex-wife would have said, "Yeah, please take him." So Braden Daniels going to be leading off the sixth inning for the Voyagers as we are into the bottom of the sixth inning. Voyagers trailing 6-0. So what, Al, how many stadiums in your life have you gone to again?
I've already been to all 30 major league stadiums, including some that are no longer with us. But this season, I'm doing all of them in 2022. And I've gotten through 26 out of 30 so far, plus 10 minor league and Pioneer League games.
So I'm assuming the West Coast is what you still have left to see, or for Major League? Or?
I have Seattle and San Francisco, and then I have two places that I was originally going to visit earlier in the season, but got messed up because of weather and circumstances. So that's Houston and Toronto.
Oh, okay.
I'm also holding off Toronto as late as I can, just because the international travel adds a little wrinkle to it.
Yeah. Well, yeah, that might be interesting for you.
As long as in a worst case scenario, I leave myself 2 weeks free at the afterwards,
exactly.
just in case.
Yeah. Braden Daniel with a 1-ball, 2-strike count on him here as Tom Walker still on the mound. Walker has yet to give up a hit through 5 innings. Bottom of the sixth, 7-0, Chukars lead. So as I'll wait till the next pitch. That one misses just inside, 2-2. What would you say was your favorite stadium or favorite stadium you've been to?
I've got a few, and it's the ones that most people choose, so there's a reason for that, and that's PNC Park in Pittsburgh, AT&T in San Fran. I really like T-Mobile in Seattle.
Oh.
I grew up in New York. Even though it's not the original, I'm partial to Yankee Stadium. I think it's just a beautiful, historical, nice tribute. But there's every stadium is unique, has its own character. As much as I don't like the Red Sox, I got to tell you, going to Fenway, just the whole experience outside the stadium, inside the stadium, this and that, it's just a fun day no matter what.
Did you take the tour?
I have not taken the behind-the-scenes tour of any stadiums.
Braden Daniel fouls that one out of play.
Though I tend to get there early and do my own, walking tour. Of course, I don't get access to the super top secret areas, but still nice to walk around and see all the monuments and the different features that each stadium has.
I have 3 brothers. One of them passed away about 8 years ago, and he was a huge Red Sox fan. And when his kids would graduate high school, he'd take them to watch Fenway games, or 3-4 games or whatever, and just hang around Boston. That one hits. Sorry, I forgot who I was. Braden Daniel there, as he had a full count on him, so they could have hit him 4 pitches ago. It's just saved themselves a pitching. But he gets hit by the pitch there, and that'll be Jake Malik. But anyways, he would take his kids, and they would always take that tour. And he said that was actually probably some of the funnest part of actually going to Fenway. Was just going behind the scenes, going in, getting to the big wall there and everything, and stuff. So, yeah. But and to me, I've always enjoyed the history of the stadiums, and and like you say, there's the Yankee Stadium. It's not the original one, but they did such a great job in rebuilding it to look, so spectacular. So
yeah, the new stadiums are great. The old stadiums are great. I was in Camden Yards, and it's just it's unique, and it's in many ways it's the one that started it all with this trend of giving stadiums character.
Yeah,
and Camden Yards was the best. I don't know if you know who Mo Gaba is. He was a young child who was suffering from cancer. He was a Orioles fan. So the story is a great story. We have a little pause. Well, that's not have a pause, but he would sneak out of his bedroom at night and go downstairs and call into the sports talk radio to talk about the Orioles.
Oh.
He ended up meeting the team at the same time that Trey Mancini was also going through cancer, so they bonded.
There's a line drive shot out to right field. That'll drop down for a base hit. Daniels will move over to first, and Jake Malik is on first with nobody out here in the bottom of the sixth inning.
Nobody out. We got a hit. We got two base runners.
Runs in, yeah.
So Mo Gabba passed away a couple of years ago. And then last year, on the one-year anniversary of his passing, the Orioles hosted a Mo Gabba Day, and Mancini hit a home run.
Oh, wow.
This year, again, on the 2-year anniversary, in what ended up being Trey's last home game with the Orioles, he hit an inside-the-park home run when the outfielder lost the ball in the sun. Ugh. And I don't know, what you believe in, if you're spiritual, this and that, but somewhere Mo Gabba was looking down that day and said, let's have some fun.
Yeah, well, the old movie with Dennis Glover and stuff, the Angels in the Outfield. There you go, right there, folks. Yeah, and he was definitely helping him out that day, or those days, I guess, like you could say. So, Colin Runge stepping up to the plate. Go ahead now.
And that's what I love about baseball is you hear so many stories about interactions with kids. What was the player, I think, for Kansas City that met the girl and then hit a home run while the girl's being interviewed on TV?
Oh, I hadn't heard about that one. Yeah.
Yeah, a young fan is being treated for cancer. Talked about her favorite player, and sadly I forget his name, but she met him that day, and then he was up at bat, and they're interviewing her in the stands, and he hits a home run.
Oh, wow.
It's magical.
Yeah, and I'm sure tons of stories like that through the years in baseball. And, they say America's pastime is baseball, and it truly is. I mean, you come out to a game, and you can't help but enjoy yourself.
Yeah, it's just a great environment for a family, too. You bring the kids have fun, they get to catch balls, meet the players. It's so much more fan-friendly and kid-friendly than most other sports. I love all sports, but baseball, it hits different, as they say nowadays.
Yeah, 2 balls, 1 strike on Runge here. Runners at first and second, nobody out. Voyagers trailing 7-0 here in the bottom of the 6th inning. Al Getz up here. He's traveling around, seeing all these stadiums, filling us in on all the good stuff. There's a strike called on the outside edge.
What planet is Orbit from, Ross? Have we figured that out?
I don't think we ever.
I know I'm far from home, but I wasn't expecting to see an alien in my visit.
I don't know if we've figured that out. Do you know the backstory on why that is?
I don't.
It was back in the 50s, and the general manager here at the time, here late, and saw 3 lights out over left field out there. And they hovered around out there, went around. They actually took video of it. And so if you look up on Wikipedia or wherever you want to look, there's a strike 3 called on Colin Runge. He has a few choice words to share. Probably saying, tomorrow night at the Sip and Dip, we're having a fundraiser. And you're welcome to come to it.
Umpire's been getting some whatnot from both teams the last inning or so, the last couple of innings.
That he has, yeah.
Well, I'm going to miss Orbit's birthday.
Yeah.
It's Wednesday.
Yeah, it's Wednesday.
Do we know how old Orbit is? I mean, we don't know what planet.
Well, and off the top of my head, I can't remember. I think it was 54 and stuff is when it first happened. And he actually wasn't the Voyager then. We changed the Voyager name, probably 15 years ago or so, I think. Sorry, folks, you're probably, no, Ross, it was 17 years, whatever. But we'd always taken on the Major League Baseball affiliate that we were assigned with, before it was the Great Falls Dodgers, the Great Falls Giants, or the Great Falls White Sox. And then here a while back, they said, hey, let's, make it the Voyagers. And so, hence the Voyagers, because of that UFO experience.
Wow.
So I made a joke as Michael Deeds at plate takes the first pitch for a strike and swings at the second one, 0-2, 1 out, 2 men on. About a week before we started the season, there were some strange lights seen in the sky over Great Falls. And so one of the local news channels puts it on Facebook, and I said, well, don't worry, folks. It's just Orbit arriving for the Voyager season.
Well, sure.
Yeah.
I assume he winters back at his home.
Absolutely.
Planet.
Yeah.
Is Orbit a male, by the way?
Yes. There's a line drive right down the right field line. That should score 1 for sure. They're waving home the set. No, now they're going to stop him at third. As the throw comes into second, they say he's safe. As shortstop there, Callahan arguing that he touched Michael Deeb before he got there. But Deeb able to hit that one, knocks in Braden Daniel from second. They did not send Jake Malik as the throw came in. I think they thought the throw was going to go to the home plate. And so they stopped him at third. But the run streak is broken here. The Voyagers do put one up, now trailing 7-1.
See what happens when you bring me up here, Ross?
Yeah,
I make things happen.
Yeah, you just should come to all the home games that we have left now. So Chris Monroe up to the plate. Chris with a strikeout and a ground out tonight. Chris is a big man. If you can't tell from here, he is a huge man, Al. He's like 6'5" and 250 pounds.
Goodness
big guy.
Gracious.
Little check swing. They appeal to the first base umpire, who's actually standing at second. And he says, nope, did not go for a ball. So, yes, Orbit is a male. At least he dresses like a man.
Okay.
So I'm going off of that. I know I should ask his gender in this day and age, but I'll go with man. They do say he all the time on the PA. There's a pitch for a strike, 1-1. So, Al, are you married, kids?
Not married, no kids.
No kids. So you have the ability to do this, and nobody's going to be mad at you when you get home, right?
Exactly.
Other than the cat and dog that you left behind.
The dog might be a little upset, but
Swing and a miss there by Chris, 1-2.
He's with a friend that has 3 other dogs.
Oh,
so
he probably doesn't.
Yeah.
You come back and go, what the heck are you doing back home? I was having a great time. You can hit the road again, buddy. So when baseball's not going, what do you do when you're with your winter months?
Currently, I have an interesting hobby. I'm a professional wrestling historian.
Oh.
I have a blog and a podcast, and I'm currently working on a book. I cover professional wrestling in the 1960s and 1970s, mostly in the southern United States.
Okay. 2-2 now, the count on Chris Monroe. Well, that's interesting. I've never heard of that before being done, so there you go.
It's an interesting hobby, and I have the time to spend on it, and it's always something, just like baseball and other sports, I've always been a fan of professional wrestling, and because of the unique nature of wrestling, no one ever kept what we'll say are like records.
Yep. There's a line drive shot out to left center. That's going to get down for a hit. As 2 runs will score. Monroe with a long single to throw home on the second run. Not in time. Monroe not going to go to second. So Monroe with a 2 RBI single out to left center. Nice hit there.
That last run was a little closer play at the plate than I was expecting. Because he got a great lead off of second, and as soon as he realized the ball was going to drop, he was just a few steps behind the lead runner. But they did a really good job getting that ball in quick, and it almost didn't go the Voyagers' way.
Yeah, Michael Deeb was giving it all he had there. And as you folks know, Deeb is not exactly a slow runner. And that's going to do it for starting pitcher Tom Walker. He'll leave here in the bottom of the 6th inning, have given 3 runs on 3 hits so far. The runner on first is his responsibility as well. He cannot lose the game, but he's in line for the win. So, okay, we're both probably around the same age here and stuff. So I grew up here in northern Montana, and when I was a kid, all we got was 3 channels, and 2 of them were Canadian.
Okay.
So I watched a lot of Calgary Stampede wrestling.
Sure, the Hart family.
Yes, the Hart family.
Given your age,
the Polish Punisher guy.
The British Bulldogs.
The British Bulldogs, yes. Yeah, they were. I caught them more when they were WWF or whatever they were back then more to start with.
There wasn't a lot of live wrestling in Montana. I think Stampede actually once every few years would run 1 or 2 events in Montana. But for the most part, didn't get much.
Yeah, I never saw anything live. It was just always, we'd catch the fuzzy channel for Canada. And a new pitcher on the mound is Keegan McGinnis. He's a right-hander, another big guy, 6'6", 241 pounds from Haymarket, Virginia. He was with the Chukars last year as well.
The pitchers nowadays, are they like a foot taller than the pitchers of the 70s and 80s? I mean, I'm not just saying Fernando Valenzuela, but and I understand the advantages that a tall powerful pitcher has, but it seems that this is a relatively new development. Is that correct?
You know, I think maybe to a little degree it
or
is.
Is it just that they're stating the heights and weights of players more than they used to?
And I think that is probably more the truth, because like when Randy Johnson came in, I mean, what was he, 6'9" or whatever he was, you know, and so everybody made a huge deal out of it. But there were other guys in the league that were big guys, 6'4", 6'5", that didn't get the notoriety as much for it, I think. And I mean, you look at our roster, we've got probably 4 or 5 pitchers that are under 6 feet tall. You know, so, but yeah, you're right. It definitely gives them that whip advantage. You know, they throw a little bit harder generally and so forth in the process of being that tall. And, you know, and it's more of an intimidating factor for the batter as well.
Aside from Randy, I think the first one I noticed in the major leagues was C.C. Sabathia.
Yeah, he was a huge man.
And in his case, it wasn't just his height that was noteworthy. And so maybe that because of that, that's why they started acknowledging his stats.
Yeah, and CC had a lot of girth to him as well. Yeah. So McGinnis on the mound. I'll get you some facts here on McGinnis as he delivers the first pitch, low and inside, gets away from Hiskey, but he's able to corral it on Colbush here at the plate. Colbush today is 0 for 2. 2 groundouts, 1 to the pitcher, 1 to shortstop. Keegan McGinnis, ERA this season, 4.94. 2-1 win-loss record. Has pitched 38 times coming into today. 0-1 to count. Here's the second pitch. A little change up there. Floats across. No good. 2-0. Count. Runner at first is Monroe. He has pitched 47 1/3 innings, given up 42 hits versus 178 batters. There's a pop-up towards the left side. That'll get into the deep fat fryer in the concession stands. So after Al gets done here, he'll go over there and have himself a deep-fried baseball for the 8th inning.
Is that one of the delicacies of Montana? I had huckleberry ice cream for the first time in my life yesterday.
Did you enjoy it?
I'm glad I tried it. I'm not a huge into trying new things.
Yeah. There's a slow roller towards third, gathered in there. They throw to second for 1, over to first. Not in time. They do get the lead runner in Chris Monroe for the second out in the inning. Colbush had enough speed to beat that one. It was fielded nicely by Jose Reyes and made a fast throw to second base, but the relay just not in time.
I have something to say to all our listeners. You have no idea how many things Ross is doing at one time. He's looking on his computer for stats for the pitcher. He's got a little chart taped to the wall, pinned to the wall, showing who's in the field. And then he's got a scorecard here showing what the batters have done in each of their at-bats tonight. And he's constantly going back and forth between the three while also trying to keep me in line and not let me take this whole thing over, which I'm fixing to do.
Well, I've got my FCC thing I got to worry about with you, Al. I know that. So McGinnis has given up 29 runs this year. There's a strike called. 26 of them earned. Walked 27. Struck out 62. Given up 6 doubles, 1 triple, 5 home runs. The batting average against him, .236, has 11 wild pitches. That one floats in a little high, making it 2 balls, 1 strike to Chino de Guzman.
38 appearances. How many games have the teams played so far this season?
Good question. 80?
Okay, so he's
every
other game.
84 actually they've played, so.
Okay. Almost every other game he's in for an inning or 4 an inning plus.
Yeah. So he's not bad. I mean, with his 4.94 ERA, which in the PBL is a pretty good ERA. 2 balls, 2 strikes on Colbush. I'm sorry, not Colbush, de Guzman. That one's fouled back. I was looking down when it was hit, so I'm glad Al was up here. If it had come in the booth, I could have trusted him to save me from being hit on that
I have
one.
reflexes like a... I'm trying to think of an animal with very slow reflexes.
Sloth?
Yes. There you go.
Al Sloth gets. There you go, folks, listening out there. I'm going to tag him in the Al Sloth Gets Twitter account now.
There you go.
Full count on Chris Chino de Guzman. So we got de Guzman before we got our second baseman Boquino, who's playing his first game for us. You've seen him make a couple errors out there. But he also goes by, both of them go by Chino for their nickname. Runner goes the second, ball 4.
You think they'd have some sort of, seniority rule? Whoever is here first gets to keep the nickname. Or, they do some sort of negotiating. Like when a player gets traded and wants to use his old number, they sometimes makes a deal with the player from the new team that has the same number if he's of lower status.
Yeah. Well, and I was thinking that Boquino, who's not up right now, this is Polanco, Lucas Polanco, but I was thinking because his last name's Boquino, I could go Bochino.
Bochino.
Right. And you got De Guzman, Chino De Guzman style. Ooh, that one drills him right in the back. Lucas Polanco jumping around.
Talking about player numbers, he just got hit in the numbers.
Yeah, right between the 1 and the 8 right there. Wow. On a fastball, no less. So the bases are now loaded for Boquino. And Boquino, as I said, this is first game here, and now we're going to have a manager visit. But so far today, he struck out, and he had a hard hit line drive to left field, unfortunately right at the left fielder out there. So we'll see. Hopefully he can get himself a hit and pick up his first RBIs as the Voyagers trailing here in the bottom of the 6th inning, 7-3. Al Getz, my special guest up here in the inning. I saw him on Twitter, and he said he was going around. Today he was at Centene Stadium watching the Voyagers. He's traveling, watching all these games, and hitting every Major League Baseball park this summer, and some independent and minor league baseball parks thrown in there as well. And so I appreciate you coming up, Al. Thank you.
Absolutely. I'm honored to be here, and I'm truly having a great time in my first ever visit to Montana. I flew into Bozeman, drove to Billings, caught the game there yesterday, then drove to Great Falls today, and tomorrow morning I'm driving to Missoula.
There you go.
And then the day after that I'm driving back to Bozeman, catching a flight home. Basically went around in a sort of a little rectangle around the state.
So you said Seattle was going to be your next
Seattle is
baseball
next.
stadium? When will you go there?
That's on, I believe it's a Sunday. I believe it's September 11th.
Oh, wow. Okay. Be a great day to go see a baseball game.
And they're playing the Braves. I'm from Atlanta, so the Braves are my favorite team.
Oh, there you go.
While I'm out there, a couple of days later, I'm going to San Francisco to see the Braves again, as they have a little West Coast swing going on.
Well, see, there you go. Next year, you can just follow the Braves around all year to all the other stadiums.
I originally, when I first put this schedule together, that's what I was trying to do. Logistically, it wasn't as simple as it stands. And I'm not driving around. I'm not doing it, all in a short period of time. I'm taking my time. I'm usually seeing 1, maybe 2 games a week. And so to do that with the Braves travel schedule just really didn't quite work. And I just want to see as many teams as I can and as many places as I can.
Well, it sounds like a great idea. It's now 2-2 on Boquino. Boquino.
Where
Kino?
was he acquired from?
He was, I'm not sure.
I stumped you.
Yeah, I noticed.
You don't have a sheet for that, do you, up here?
Well, on the roster, Boquino, all it says is he went to Erskine College. It doesn't give a previous team, so I don't know if he finished his college career, was just kind of waiting in the wings on a full count, 2 out. There's a hard hit fly ball. It could be. No, it's going to fall short. Just shy of the warning track. Sorry to give you hope, folks, but that is the 3rd out in the 6th inning. The Voyagers do score 3 runs in the inning, though. Al, thank you so much for coming up. I appreciate it.
Pleasure was all mine, Ross. Thank you for having me.
Yeah, no. You enjoy the rest of your time and seeing the stadiums, buddy. Enjoy Great Falls here.
Thank you.
All right, folks, don't go anywhere. We'll be back in 90 seconds.
Real pizza starts with real food. Howard's Pizza, high-powered pizza. Tonight everybody's in the mood for Howard's Pizza, high-powered pizza. Dine in, take out delivery. We do a little more just to make sure your pizza's hot. We bring the whole oven to your door. Real pizza starts with real food. Howard's Pizza, high-powered pizza. We bring the power of Howard's to you. Call Howard's Pizza now.
Be part of the action at the Heidelberg Lounge, Casino, and Liquor Store. The Heidelberg is ready to be Great Falls game day destination for every tip-off and every touchdown. Enjoy killer daily specials like the 2 for Tuesdays or Wednesday's $10 buckets while cheering on your favorite team to victory. And don't forget to try your hand at Plinko on Sundays or check out the latest raffle for your own chance to win. Only at the Heidelberg Lounge, Casino, and Liquor Store, 27 Division Road behind 2J's.
Transform your life today at Great Falls College and go from having a job to having a career. Great Falls College has in-demand computer technology, business, trades, and health career programs. Sign up for classes now. We have online, distance, and face-to-face options. Launch your career today with Great Falls College at www.gfcmsu.edu or 406-268-3700.
Welcome back, Centene Stadium. Thank you to my guests tonight, Jeff Mock and Al Getz. Appreciate it, guys. Thanks for stepping up here and filling in. Like I said, people are probably tired of hearing my voice. They'd love to hear some other people's voices. So the Voyagers pick up 3 runs in the bottom of the 6th inning and trail now 7-3, making it a little closer and a little more hopeful there. So good job by them to do that, and had the bases loaded with 2 out, and Bocchino hit a high, hard one, but just not far enough or low enough even to drop down for a hit. Leading off for the Chukars versus Spear is going to be Eric Callahan. Takes the ball on the first pitch. Callahan had a triple his last time up. He went out to right field that Malik attempted to catch at his shoelaces and missed it. So it ended up being a triple for Callahan. There's a strike called. 1-1 to count now. Here in the top of the 7th inning. As the Voyagers picked up their first hits of the game, too, on those 3 runs. 3 hits. 2 balls, 1 strike to Callahan. 7 runs, 11 hits, no errors. There's a pitch called a strike on the outside edge. 2-2 for the Chukars, and 3 runs, 3 hits, and 3 errors for the Voyagers. Spears looks in now, delivers. There's a hard hit ball. What bounced off the pitcher's mound as Chino de Guzman was running to his left to field. It hit the pitcher's mound, bounced back towards his right, so he had to stop, fell down, able to get a glove on it, but not able to control it. Just a bad hop there. In my opinion, should not be an error. We'll see what the official stats guy gives it, though, and he's giving it a hit for Callahan. He kind of agrees with me on that one that, hey, it's just bad hop there. It wasn't anything the fielder did. Just some bad luck, which is the Voyagers have had their share of lately. Runner goes, the ball is low and in the dirt, and Polanco has no chance at throwing out Eric Callahan on a stolen base there. So 1 ball, no strikes to Steve Barmakian. Here's the next pitch. That one's low and inside. Make it 2-0. Barmakian reached on an error in the first inning, had a single in the second, grounded out to first in the third, and then drew a base on balls in the 5th. So 1 for 2 officially. There's a line drive. Make that 2 for 3 as that goes out to right field. Malik up with it. They stop the runner at third. Throw comes home. Nice strong throw by Malik there. So you've got runners at first and third now. Barmakian with a nice line drive hit to right field to move the runner to third and get on first himself. Jose Reyes. Jose, 4 for 4 today. 3 singles and a double. So Spears back on the mound. Pitching from the first base side, peering in. And delivers. There's a pop-up right over my head. Strike one on Reyes. Reyes coming in today's game with 50 RBIs. Throw over to first, not in time. So we'll go ahead and do a little what happened today in baseball history. Brought to you by me. Hey, look at that. The pitch. There's a little popper to the left side. Going to get out of play as Runge gives it a run. So 1925, we'll go back to that. After a night out on Babe Ruth shows up late for batting practice. The manager suspends Ruth and slaps a $5,000 fine on him for disobeying orders on the field and team rules off the field. Ruth is forced to apologize before he's reinstated 9 days later. Day after his return to the lineup, Ruth hits career home run number 300. Here's the pitch. There's a soft liner right to the second baseman, Bocchino. Everybody's back to their bases respectfully, so Bocchino handles that one nicely. Nicely done there. So one out in the inning. Runners at first and third. And that'll bring up Dusty Stroop. Stroop with 2 strikeouts, a fly out to center, and a single to left center. Stroop came in batting .364 on the year. Throw over to first, not in time. 1965, Willie Mays broke Ralph Kiner's National League record with his 17th home run of the month. Kiner had 16 homers. There's a pop-up to the right side in September of 1949. 71, Hank Aaron of the Atlanta Braves drove in his 100th run of the season, giving the National League record of 11 seasons with 100 or more RBIs. Now the thrower to first, not in time. Very, very close to getting Barmakian on that one. Wanting to keep Barmakian at first, try and get a double play ball. There's another throw over, not in time. Barmakian does have good speed, has 11 steals on the season, been caught 4 times. Swing and a miss by Stroop at the plate. 0-2. 77. Lou Brock stole second base in a 4-3 loss to the Padres. Career still 893 for Brock, breaking Ty Cobb's record. Spears looking in. Now delivers. That one's way outside. Gets past Polanco. That's going to score a run. And the runner at second, Barmakian, goes around second, seeing if Polanco was taking his time. But Polanco got there quickly. So the wild pitch is what I'm going to call that one. It was pretty wide. Polanco might have, should have, maybe, I don't know, been able to get to it, but I'm going to call it a wild pitch. Of course, I'm not the official stat keeper. Making it 8-3. 1 out, man on second. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Count. There's a line drive shot out to deep and left. Second hop. He slips as he turns to run towards the fence. He goes out, picks it up, throws it in. That's going to be a single and an error on Deeb. As Deeb just missed that one as it just came towards him and he just dropped his glove down and not able to field it. So Stroop finds himself at third. Hunter Hiskey at the plate, takes the ball for the first pitch. Hits that one deep to center, and Braden Daniels there makes the catch. He'll throw in, but the runner going to score easily ahead of the throw. So Dusty Stroop. Now they did not give an error on Deeb in left field officially. Hiskey with the sacrifice fly is the second out in the inning. That one hits Tyler Kelly right in the helmet. He goes down the ground. Now he's up. As their trainer will come out and take a look at him as he goes to first. Him and Spears have a word to say. I think Spears just saying, "Oh, sorry, buddy," to him. Nothing intentional there. Just got away from him. Good thing they wear helmets, like I said earlier. There'll be a meeting on the mound with Tommy Thompson. We'll take the opportunity to let you know that, hey, you can hit a home run with All Season Spas and Stoves, your local hot spring spa dealer in Great Falls. All Season also carries wood, pellet, and gas stoves and fireplaces from Quadra Fire, Heat and Glow, and Harmon. Stop in at 1205 Central and take a stroll through the showroom. Also, try your hand at pool on the old housing pool tables. All this and more at All Season Spas and Stoves, 1205 Central, Great Falls. So Spears is going to go hit the showers. And we'll bring in a new pitcher. I'll let you know who that is here in just a minute. That the Voyagers trailing 8-3. Got a runner on first here that just hit in the helmet by Spears. And I'm sure that probably dealt with Tommy's decision to remove him. So Josh Gaynor going to come out to the mound, the submariner for the Voyagers. Coming in here in the top of the seventh inning with 2 out. And I'll let you know a little bit on him here in just a minute. We'll quickly finish our What Happened Today in Sports. So Don Baylor in 1985 set the record by being hit by the most pitches, as we just had one, for the 190th time, breaking the American League record of 189 set by Minnie Minozzo. Speaking of nicknames, like me and Al were just a little bit ago. 87, Nolan Ryan passed the 200 strikeout barrier for a major league. Oh, Tommy Thompson's upset at home plate umpire. Yeah, I think he just got tossed. Yeah, home plate umpire just put his hand into Tommy's chest, and Tommy's really upset at that. Now the other 2 umpires come racing and stand in between them. As Tommy Thompson's still yelling at the home plate umpire, Josh Garner. And now he's taking it out on the other 2 umpires, telling him that he doesn't approve of Josh Garner. For whatever reason, I noticed they were talking, but I don't know what set Tommy off, but something did, that's for sure. So Tommy's still yelling at the home plate umpire. Garner, who's going to walk a little further away. Their trainer, Chet Mullen, he's going to come out and stand next to Tommy and try and calm him down a little bit and say, hey, buddy, come on. So Tommy has a few final words to say. And he's going to exit the field. And I believe they did toss him. I thought I saw the signal for the toss for Tommy. Now, Tommy hasn't been coaching the bases. He's been letting Nick Emanuel and Kate Sisler do that tonight. So he's going to step down into the dugout. He's still yelling back out to the umpires. As Webb Little will be the first batter that Josh Gaynor sees. So Tommy's still in the dugout. Still has a few choice words. And now he's exiting the dugout. So, yes, Tommy is gone. You know, I think it's a ploy on Tommy's part. He wanted to maybe get in a little practice being the merman that he's going to be tomorrow night for, a fundraiser for the high school baseball programs that'll be gearing up in the springtime here in Great Falls. So, yeah, Tommy just wanted to go get a little mermaid time in while he could before the big show tomorrow night next week, no, it's tomorrow night. Yeah, tomorrow night after the game. So Webb Little. So I was saying Nolan Ryan passed 200 strikeout barrier, major league record, 11th time. Fans 7 Pirates to do that in the process. As Gaynor delivers first pitch to Webb Little, and that one just low for a ball. When Joe Mock was up here earlier, you were talking about some strange things that have happened in baseball and so forth. And here's a weird one for you. There's a pop-up over my head, 1-1. In 1992, Atlanta's Charlie LeBrant recorded his 1,000th strikeout and decided to save the ball. So he rolls the ball towards the dugout for safekeeping. But what he did is he neglected to call timeout. So Ricky Jordan, who was on base, took second base on the air. So always call timeout before you save that ball. 1-1 the count on Webb Little. 2 out. Here's the next pitch. Just missing off the plate. 2-1. In 93, George Brett got his 200th stolen base, joining Willie Mays and Hank Aaron as the only players with 3,000 hits. There's a line drive out towards center field. Braden Daniels settles under it and makes the catch. With 3,000 hits, 300 home runs, and 200 steals. So there you go. What happened today in baseball history, and the top of the 7th inning is history as well, as 3 runs score for the Chukars in that inning. Now the Voyagers trailing 10-3 after 6.5. We'll be back in 90 seconds.
Real pizza starts with real food. Howard's Pizza, high-powered pizza. Tonight everybody's in the mood for Howard's Pizza, high-powered pizza. Dine in, take out delivery. We do a little more just to make sure your pizza's hot. We bring the whole oven to your door. Real pizza starts with real food. Howard's Pizza, high-powered pizza. We bring the power of Howard's to you. Call Howard's Pizza now.
Be part of the action at the Heidelberg Lounge, Casino, and Liquor Store. The Heidelberg is ready to be Great Falls game day destination for every tip-off and every touchdown. Enjoy killer daily specials like the 2 for Tuesdays or Wednesday's $10 buckets while cheering on your favorite team to victory. And don't forget to try your hand at Plinko on Sundays or check out the latest raffle for your own chance to win. Only at the Heidelberg Lounge, Casino, and Liquor Store, 27 Division Road behind 2J's. Be part of the action at the Heidelberg Lounge, Casino, and Liquor Store. The Heidelberg is ready to be Great Falls game day destination for every tip-off and every touchdown. Enjoy killer daily specials like the 2 for Tuesdays or Wednesday's $10 buckets while cheering on your favorite team to victory. And don't forget to try your hand at Plinko on Sundays or check out the latest raffle for your own chance to win. Only at the Heidelberg Lounge, Casino and Liquor Store, 27 Division Road behind 2J's.
Back here at Centene Stadium, Voyagers trailing 10-3 into the bottom of the 7th inning. Leading off for the Voyagers is going to be Braden Daniel for the Voyagers. As the Voyagers batted through the lineup in the 6th inning, had the bases loaded, did score 3 runs, but had bases loaded when they got the final out. So Braden Daniel, who was hit by a pitch his last time up, takes the first pitch inside for a ball. So 10-3 now the score, as the Voyagers score 3, and the Chukars answer in their half with 3 of their own. There's a strike called across the inside corner of the plate, 1-1. Keegan McGinnis still on the mound for the Chukars, came in the 6th inning. His next pitch is outside for a ball. 2 balls, 1 strike to Braden Daniel. Tommy Thompson was tossed, I believe, in the last day. I don't see him in the dugout, and he did leave the dugout, so didn't really see what started it, but he got even more irate as that one's fouled back 2-2 when he was close. I'd say, probably a foot or so away from home plate umpire Josh Garner. And Garner put his hand into Tommy's chest. That upset Tommy even more, which is true. I mean, you're not supposed to touch. They always say there's a ground ball at the middle. It gets past the sliding shortstop, Eric Callahan, for a single for Braden Daniel to center field. Everybody always talks about managers, not supposed to go up, they bump the umpires and so forth. But it's kind of pretty much the same rule for umpires as well. They're not supposed to initiate contact to any player or manager or coach. So Jake Malik going to step up to the plate. Nobody out, 1 man on first base. Braden Daniel has speed. I believe he's got 24 stolen bases on the season. Here's the pitch. There's a high hopper towards second. Second baseman tries to field it and step on second at the same time, but he drops the ball. Tyler Kelly reaching back and reaching forward with his foot, stabbing at the bag. So that will probably go down as an error on the second baseman there, as he was trying to get that lead runner. I don't blame him. It's a smart play. Jake Malik finds himself on first base. They did give him a hit on that for now. They did go back and change that hit by the runner on that triple to deep and left to an error. So there's 4 errors on the Voyagers now. Swing and a miss by Colin Runge at the first pitch. McGinnis staring at second, now delivers. Change up high and inside. 1-1. Braden Daniel, 26 stolen bases this year. I thought he had 24, but he has 26. Runge at the plate, 1-1 to count. McGinnis throws from the right third base side of the rubber. Here's the pitch. Fouled off to the right side. 1-2. So the Voyagers hoping to get more runs here. Give Al Getz, my guest in the 6th inning there, There's a ground ball towards third. Jose Reyes up with it, throws the first in time to get Runge. Very slow high hopper on that one, too. Allows the other runners to advance. Reyes with a good strong throw to get Runge, who's not exactly slow. Deeb had an RBI double his last time up. Has two in RBI position right now for Deep. Here's the pitch to him. Swing and a miss, and a pitch down in the dirt. Strike one. Deep came in with 51 RBIs, and now it's 52. Wants to make it 54 if he can. Here's the pitch. That one hits the dirt. Gets away from Hiskey, but not too far away. He'll throw the ball over after calling time, as we talked about that. He made the right choice there. Did the right thing, not like that pitcher we just talked about. A 1-1 to count on Deeb. Deeb 1 for 2 officially. Did draw a walk in the first inning as well. And a strikeout in the game. That one's outside. 2 balls, 1 strike now. Sure, Deeb would love to get a hit and make up for that faux pas he made out there and left a little bit ago. That pitch catches the outside corner, says the home plate umpire. Deeb strides away from home plate. Says something to umpire Garner as he walks by him. 2-2 the count. Guinness looking in, settles, and delivers. That one's high, ball 3. So 1 out, runners at second and third, 10-3, Chukars lead here in the bottom of the 7th inning. Good scoring opportunity for the Voyagers here. Deeb settles in. Here's the pitch. That one misses just high. Deeb sets his bat down, takes all his body armor off, and walks for the second time today to first base. So the base is loaded for Chris Monroe. Stepping up. Monroe today. 1 for 3 officially. Had 2 RBIs his last time up. On a long single to left center. There's going to be a slow walk out to the pitcher's mound by the manager for the Chukars. We'll use this opportunity to let you know Montana Renewables is a Calumet company leading Montana's energy future. Montana Renewables is a fast-paced renewable diesel project at a lower cost. As the world recognizes sustainability responsibility, the Montana Renewables Project is poised to make immediate carbon reductions and stands ready to grow and innovate further as we detail in our green financing framework. And a big thank you to all of our radio sponsors. Looks like McGinnis is going to stay in the game. He talked the manager into it. Said, I'm still good. Plus the fact they got a 7-run lead isn't hurting any, I'm sure, either. So Monroe will step up to the plate. Swing and a miss at the first pitch. So I intended to give you a PBL update, but I keep looking at the website on Pioneer Baseball League's website, and none of the games have been updated, so I can't give you any scores on that. There's a strike called 0-2. As you can tell, the fans don't agree with the umpire. Neither did Chris Monroe on that one. Bases loaded, 1 out. So Chris steps out of the batter's box, asks for some more time. Now he steps in, waves the bat a little bit, crouches down. Gonna have to swing at anything close, and that one was not close enough to swing at. It was up by the neck area of Chris. And like I said, Chris is 6'5", so anything up that high is pretty high. 1 ball, 2 strikes to Monroe. The next pitch, fouled straight back. He reached out and was able just to get a piece of that change up there and foul it straight back. So as I said, I'd love to give you a PBL scoreboard update. I'll check when I'm able to here at Twitter. Most of them have swing and a miss there, and down on strikes goes Monroe. He's still talking to Garner over his shoulder about the previous calls of strikes there. So 2 out. Derek Colbush, your designated hitter, going to step up to the plate. As pitch there is in the dirt. Colbush says, freeze, don't go anywhere, don't run. That's a ball, but not that far away. After 6 innings, Paddleheads trailing. Swing and a miss by Colbush there. The Range Riders, 8-5. And the next pitch, swing and a miss. 1-2 now on Colbush. So Colbush gonna choke up a little bit on the bat. Here's the pitch. That one's high for ball. 2-2. 2 out, 3 men on. Voyagers looking to get some runs here and close that 10-3 gap they're in. The Owls lost to the Vibes tonight. There's a ball. So a full count. Runners will all be going with the next pitch. They lost 11-8. And McGinnis delivers, runners go. There's a pitch. It's a little blooper behind third base. Anybody going to get to it? Yes! Reyes backpedaling, able to get to that one. So 3 men left on, unable to push them around with only 1 out in the process. So the Voyagers still down after 7, 10-3. We'll be back in 90 seconds.
Be part of the action at the Heidelberg Lounge, Casino, and Liquor Store. The Heidelberg is ready to be Great Falls game day destination for every tip-off and every touchdown. Enjoy killer daily specials like the 2 for Tuesdays or Wednesday's $10 buckets while cheering on your favorite team to victory. And don't forget to try your hand at Plinko on Sundays or check out the latest raffle for your own chance to win. Only at the Heidelberg Lounge, Casino, and Liquor Store, 27 Division Road behind 2J's.
You would think an especially cold winter would be followed by a cooler than usual summer, right? Mother Nature? Logical? Too funny. Luckily, Liberty Electric is here to even the score. Whether you need an electrical upgrade so you can finally install that air conditioner system you've been dreaming of, or maybe just a few ceiling fans will do the job, the professionals at Liberty Electric are here to help. This summer, don't get caught wishing for winter. Stay cool with the help of Liberty Electric.
Liberty Electric, 406-761-3585.
Montana is full of high-energy people, but being active can sometimes lead to joint issues, fractures, or muscle and tendon damage. Fortunately, Great Falls Clinic Orthopedic Destination Center is here in the community, delivering great outcomes in the area of orthopedics. Our board-certified orthopedic surgeons and experienced staff provide an unequaled level of healthcare and safety. We're proud to offer the community a choice for high-quality healthcare.
So you were back here at Centene Stadium, and the Voyagers trailing 10-3. I was able to find another score here for you. Billings Mustangs lose to the Ogden Raptors 1-0. That's very rare to get a score like that in PBL. First pitch is fouled away off to the left side by Damani Thomas here in the top of the 8th inning. So Voyagers did get one hit last inning, and there was an error placed on the Chukars. Here's a strike called, 0-2. Gainer still on the mound. Here's the next pitch, down in the dirt. 1-2. So I'm going to assume that error was on that ground ball. Second baseman flubbed up there. Didn't come around to hurt them any as the runner was stranded at second. That was a foul ball. Looked like it might come into my window, just to the left of me, though. Bummer. Anyway. One and two the count. Damani going to step out of the batter's box. The Idaho Falls Chukars play-by-play guy here, Noah. He told me to watch out with those foul balls there in that last one. There's another one over to my head to the left. I'm giving him a thumbs up as I do so. So we'll call the couple of scores I was able to find for you a Pioneer League baseball scoreboard update. There's a ground ball foul to the right side. Brought to you by Gusto Bev. Thank you, Gusto Bev, for bringing us the beer that invented light beer, Miller Lite, and the scoreboard updates. Just past 10 o'clock here, going to the top of the 8th inning. Voyagers trailing 10-3. Here's the next pitch. Gainer, check swing. They say Damani went. So a strikeout for Gainer. His first in the game. So Brendan Hewitt steps up to the plate. Came in batting .324. Has flied out to center, reached on an error, grounded out to second, and grounded out to short. Nobody on, one out here in the top of the 8th inning. First pitch to him is a strike in the lower end of the strike zone. And the next pitch just misses off the plate. So I failed to give my joke of the day in our last game that we had. Of course, we only won 3 innings, and the one talking about the one before that. Here's the next pitch, and there's a line drive shot, foul down the left field line. Actually ended up getting out of play completely. 1 ball, 2 strikes. So I'm going to give it now instead of waiting for the bottom of the 8th or the 9th inning, and things get exciting. I might not get the opportunity. So here's your joke of the game, folks. What do you call a herd of sheep rolling down a hill? Now, I'll let you think about that for a second. Anybody? Any guesses? Any guesses? A herd of sheep rolling down the hill? A lamb slide. Yeah, there's a foul tip right back. It's still 1-2. 2, Brendan Hewitt. Lamb slide. Yeah, the Voyagers hoping to get a lamb slide of runs here in the bottom of the 8th inning. Hoping to keep the Chukars off the scoreboard here in the top. Keep it at 7-run lead that they have. The Voyagers have scored 7 and more runs in an inning, so it's not an impossible comeback, just hard to do. So they've got 2 innings to do it. Might break it up, but they have to keep the Chukars off the scoreboard. It's now 2-2 on Hewitt. Gaynor looks in, delivers. That one's off the plate as well. 3-2. He was up 1-2, then just throwing the last couple of pitches for balls. Here comes the pitch. There's a line drive shot down the left field line. Foul by about 5 feet. Deeb was closing in on it. So if it had been fair, I think Deeb might have been there. So still full count on Hewitt. So he'll have another, as we say, payoff pitch from Gaynor here in just the second. Hewitt came in batting .324 on the season. Here comes the pitch. That one's popped up towards second base, and Bocchino on the run makes the catch. So 2 out in the inning. Nice job by Bocchino. Eric Callahan strolls to the plate. Callahan 3 for 4 today. Had a single or strikeout in the second, a single in the third, a triple in the fifth, and a single in the seventh. Did come around to score on a wild pitch eventually. There's a strike called on the higher end of the strike zone. Notice how I made my voice go higher. Higher end, yeah. I'm just giving you the full effect here, people. That pitch misses down low, 1-1. So I gave the records at the start of the game, 44-40 overall for the Chukars, 17-19 second half. Voyagers, 42-40 and 15-20. Swing and a miss there, 1-2. And I mentioned how the Voyagers been in a bit of a landslide. Landslide, no, landslide, whatever. Here the last couple of weeks, in the last 10, we're 2-8, and we've lost 2 in a row. And Tommy Thompson and I talked about this, our dugout discussion. That's outside, 2-2, the count now on Callahan. And he just said we're playing bad baseball, and we haven't yet changed that here in the last 3 or 4 days. We've come close. We were close in a couple of games with Glacier over there in Glacier in those 3 games, but weren't able to get the win, gave up runs late in the game. Swing and a miss, down on strikes. We'll continue the discussion when we come back. So no runs score in the top of the 8th for the Chukars. Voyagers have to see if they can cut into that 7-run deficit as they trail 10-3 when we come back in 90 seconds.
Be part of the action at the Heidelberg Lounge, Casino, and Liquor Store. The Heidelberg is ready to be Great Falls game day destination for every tip-off and every touchdown. Enjoy killer daily specials like the 2 for Tuesdays or Wednesday's $10 buckets while cheering on your favorite team to victory. And don't forget to try your hand at Plinko on Sundays or check out the latest raffle for your own chance to win. Only at the Heidelberg Lounge, Casino, and Liquor Store, 27 Division Road behind 2J.
Real pizza starts with real food. Howard's Pizza, high-powered pizza. Tonight everybody's in the mood for Howard's Pizza, high-powered pizza. Dine in, take out delivery. We do a little more just to make sure your pizza's hot. We bring the Pizza, high-powered pizza. We bring the power of Howard's to you. Call Howard's Pizza now.
Be part of the action at the Heidelberg Lounge, Casino, and Liquor Store. The Heidelberg is ready to be Great Falls game day destination for every tip-off and every touchdown. Enjoy killer daily specials like the 2 for Tuesdays or Wednesday's $10 buckets while cheering on your favorite team to victory. And don't forget to try your hand at Plinko on Sundays or check out the latest raffle for your own chance to win. Only at the Heidelberg Lounge, Casino, and Liquor Store, 27 Division Road behind 2J's.
Back here, Centene Stadium, Ross Strashinsky here with you. Thanks for joining me wherever you may be, if it's locally on KXGF 1400 AM or 98.3 FM, or if you're on the internet at network1sports.com, or if you tuned in to watch the video feed on gfvoyagers.com, pbl.com, or our YouTube channel, and hear my voice. Here I am. It's me, Ross Strashinsky. Thanks for joining me. Hope you're enjoying the game, although the Voyagers are down here in the bottom of the 8th, 10-3. New pitcher on the mound for the Chukars, Logan Bender, has appeared in 24 games, has a 1-0 record, 6.15 ERA, pitched 26 and 1/3 innings, with 28 hits, facing 107 batters. Batting average against him, .262, 9 wild pitches, 5 hit batters. Has given up 20 runs, and 18 of those earned. Walked 21, struck out 32, 6 doubles, 1 home run given up. I was talking about how we were sitting in second place at the, for the race for the second half of the series. Things were looking good. We were playing well. Excuse me. And then we just went on a landslide. I'm just gonna keep saying landslide. Yeah, what do you call a bunch of sheep rolling down a hill? Landslide. Well, the sheep right now are the Voyagers rolling down that hill, and we need something to stop it. And maybe that'll be here in the 8th inning, hopefully, as Christopher Chino de Guzman steps to the plate against Bender. Bender's first pitch is on the outside edge for a strike. De Guzman officially 0 for 2 tonight. A strikeout and a fly out to center. Did have a base on balls in the 6th and got stranded at second. Here at the bottom of the 8th inning, there's a strike on the outside part as well. 0-2. Our hopes of getting to the playoffs are fading fast if we do not start winning games, quite honestly. And same with the Chukars. I mean, like I said, there's a swing and a miss, and down on strikes goes De Guzman. Chukars have been in a bit of a free fall themselves as well. They're 4-6 in their last 10, lost 1 straight. They faced the Hawks, Boise Hawks, and split that series 3-3. The Boise's bringing up the tail end of the Southern Division there. So that was a team you would hope that you would get maybe 4 or 5 wins out of, facing them in a series. So Lucas Polanco, the ground ball towards third. It's caught by Reyes, throws the first in time to get Lucas Polanco. Great job by Reyes as that was hit right down the line. He had the race to his right, fielded that in foul territory, and about 15 feet behind the bag in foul territory, throws a strike across the plate to Webb Little, and apparently beat Polanco by about a quarter of a step. So 2 out here in the bottom of the 8th inning. Again, Reyes with a fine job there. So Cal Bocchino also goes by Chino. So Bocchino Chino. I'm still confused of what I'm going to call him. There's a strike call because we've already got a Chino on the team. And you can't unseat somebody's title as Chino, I guess. So even though that's your nickname, buddy, you're going to have to go by a different name. Sorry. There's a peeled first on a check swing. No go, says first base umpire Paul Graham. Will be behind the plate tomorrow night, I'm assuming. The next pitch, that one's off the plate outside. 2-1. So Bocchino hoping for his first hit. He's had 2 hard hit balls, one to left, one to center, and a strikeout tonight. Just the hard hit balls have unfortunately gone right at players. And the pitch. That one's low and away in the dirt. 3 balls. No, 1 strike. Sorry. 3 balls, 1 strike from Bender. Bender 6'1", 205 from Dunn, North Carolina. Was acquired in a trade with Glacier. They say GG. I'm assuming that's Glacier they mean. That one's high and inside for a ball. So, Bocchino reaches base. First time for him tonight on a base on balls with 2 out. So we'll see what the speed is like there for Bocchino. It looks like he's got good speed. And that'll bring up Braden Daniel. Braden struck out his first time up, got a base on balls, then was hit by a pitch, and then had a double, or single, up the middle. The pitch, runner goes, nobody holding him on, so defensive indifference there prevents him from getting his first stolen base. As Chukars with a 7-run lead here in the bottom of the 8th inning. Feel comfortable and not watching him too much. That pitch is a ball. 2 balls, no strikes on Braden Daniel. Nobody up and moving in the bullpen for the Chukars, nor for the Voyagers. So it looks like Gaynor is going to be coming out for another inning. Bender delivers. There's a slow bounder towards first. That's going to roll foul. Kate Slisler is going to have to pull her hands out of her pockets out there and pick up a ball. She'll roll it over towards, or toss it over underhanded to the Chukar dugout. 2 balls, 1 strike now on Braden Daniel. Braden Daniel was stranded at third base in the 7th inning. So the bases were loaded with only 1 out. Then a strikeout and a pop-up did in the Voyagers. No chance to get a run last inning. Hoping to change things here. 2 out and runner on second. Braden Daniel, 2-1 count. Runner's going to go to third. No throw again. So another defensive indifference. Gets into third. 3 balls, 1 strike. I can see, not out of the realm for Braden Daniel. He's got great speed to just drop down a bunt here. It's kind of unheard of with a big lead like this, but hey, every run counts, right? Here's the pitch. That one's way inside, gets past the catcher, and Bocchino scores from third on the wild pitch. So he draws a walk, gets 2 defensive indifferences, and scores on a wild pitch. And a base on balls for Braden Daniel. And Jake Malley going to come to the plate. Catcher Hiskey and Bender going to have a discussion on the mound. Malik tonight struck out in the first inning, flew out to center in the third, had a single to right in the sixth, reached on an error by the second base. Would have been a fielder's choice, but reached on an error in the seventh inning, got stranded at second there then. So he is 1 for 3 officially. He'll step into the batter's box as the catcher comes home. Braden Daniel about 14 feet off the bag. I'm sure he'll probably be going with the first pitch, and he does. There's a foul ball at the plate. So Malik says, I'm just helping you warm up a little bit there, buddy. As it's 10-4 here in the bottom of the eighth inning. Oh, and 1 the count. Here's the pitch. Runner goes. That one's off the plate. So another defensive indifference. Cannot add to his stolen base total if the defense is just giving you the base. They'll probably give him third base here as well. Here's the pitch. That was way outside. 3-1. I'm sorry, 2-1. Bender going to take a walk around the mound, settle his mind a little bit. Steps up to under the rubber there and toes it on the first base side. He'll get into his position as he settles in, looks to second, and delivers. That one's off the plate as well, outside. 3-1. So I see some people moving around in the bullpen and taking off a sweatshirt for the Chukars. Don't want to give the Voyagers too much hope to the Chukars here. With 2 out in the bottom of the eighth inning, 10-4 lead. Here's the pitch. Change up for a strike on the outside edge. 3-2. Full count. Bender settles, delivers the payoff pitch. There's a shot between short and third. Shortstop gathers in, throws the first. In time, says first base umpire Paul Graham, as Malik made the safe sign as he went across the plate, as he was running hard as he always does, but not able to beat that one out, according to first base umpire, for the third out. But the Voyagers do play one, make it a 10-4 lead for the Chukars going into the top of the ninth. We'll be back in 90 seconds.
The Max Sports Bar and Casino is helping you get through the week with Micro Mondays for $3.50. Talk about a great deal with $3 margaritas every Taco Tuesday. Get over the hump with Wine Down Wednesday with Chuck Fulcher and BOGO glasses of wine. Quench your thirst every Thursday with $12 micro pitchers. And don't forget Happy Hour daily from 4 to 7. And finally, get ready for another week with Caesars Saturday. $10 specialty Caesars all day. And bottomless mimosa only $10. And burgers and beer specials every Sunday. Need to get through the week? Take it inside the Heritage Inn and take it to the max. Be part of the action at the Heidelberg Lounge, Casino, and Liquor Store. The Heidelberg is ready to be Great Falls game day destination for every tip-off and every touchdown. Enjoy killer daily specials like the 2 for Tuesdays or Wednesday's $10 buckets while cheering on your favorite team to victory. And don't forget to try your hand at Plinko on Sundays or check out the latest raffle for your own chance to win. Only at the Heidelberg Lounge, Casino, and Liquor Store, 27 Division Road behind 2J's. The Met Sports Bar and Casino is helping you get through the week with Micro Mondays for $3.50. Talk about a great deal with $3 margaritas every Taco Tuesday. Get over the hump with Wine Down Wednesday with Chuck Fulcher and BOGO glasses of wine. Quench your thirst every Thursday with $12 micro pitchers. And don't forget Happy Hour daily from 4 to 7. And finally, get ready for another week with Caesar Saturday. $10 specialty Caesars all day. And bottomless mimosa only $10. And burgers and beer specials every Sunday. Need to get through the week? Take it inside the Heritage Inn and take it to the max.
Well, welcome back, Centene Stadium. Go to the top of the ninth inning. Voyagers going to have to try and keep the Chukars off the board here as they're trailed by 6. Don't want to go down anymore, and they did get one on a base on balls by Bocchino, who then basically ran around the bases, and nobody paid any attention to him. Came home on a wild pitch. New pitcher on the mound for the Voyagers is Ethan Swanson. Ethan, picked up earlier this year by the Voyagers, had 14 appearances, 16 innings, has a 6.19 ERA. First batter he'll face is Steve Barmakian. First pitch to him is high for a ball. 1-0. 22 hits given up by Swanson this year. If this is 66 batters, there's a strike called. 1-1. Given up 11 runs, every single one of them earned. Walked 17, struck out 19. There's a foul ball off to the left. 1-2. 7 doubles, 2 wild pitches, 1 hit batter. So Swanson hoping to add to the strikeouts and not add to the base on balls this inning. 1-2 count here. There's a line drive right into the concessions over there. I think that one actually did land in the deep fat fryer. I've been joking about the other ones, but that one I literally think went into the deep fat fryer. Either that or it's going to try some of Tommy's peanut brittle, which is extremely good. And here's the pitch. A little high and away. Ball 2. Swanson looking in, has his sign. Here's the pitch. Fouled off, just barely getting a piece of that one. Was Barmakian. So the Voyagers, 4 runs, 4 hits, 4 errors tonight. The Chukars, 10 runs, 14 hits, 1 error. There's a high fly ball to left field, going to drift foul and go into the bullpen, but foul. Deeb had raced over there in case it stayed fair. He was there to try and make the catch. It would have been close to being out of the park if it had been hugging the line. As that bullpen fence angles towards the stands, gets shorter than the 328 sign that's there. Here's the pitch. There's a ground ball towards Bocchino. This one he scoops up, throws the first in time. So Bocchino's nerves have settled, and he's fielded well out there at second. So 1 out. Reyes, who was finally put out in the game in his 5th at bat in the 7th inning on a line drive to Bocchino. Before that, he'd had 3 singles and a double in the game. So he's officially 4 for 5. Came in hitting .354. He's been on a hot streak, apparently. That one's low and goes all the way to the backstop. Reyes is like, hey, somebody want to go get that? And finally the umpire says, I got you. So the ball boy that was sitting over at the Chukars dugout never came out to get it, but finally, after seeing the umpire get it, he goes, oh, sorry. That one's low as well, 2-0. the count on Jose Reyes. And the ball boy might have been doing something with bats or something over there and been busy in the dugout. There's the ball, 3-0. So Swanson in danger of losing Reyes, putting him on base. Here's the pitch. There's a strike on the inside edge, 3-1. Reyes now with exceptional speed, has 3 stolen bases and caught twice. That one's off the plate outside. He will draw his 20th walk of the year. Dusty Stroop strides up to the plate. Stroop tonight, he came in batting .364, but is 2 for 4 with 2 strikeouts and 2 singles. Has come in to score once. Went from first to third on an error out in left field. Here's the pitch. Strike called. 0-1 the count. Reyes being held on first by Monroe. Voyagers not wanting to give up any more runs, want to keep him close. They trail 10-4 here in the top of the 9th. That pitch is low and away. So remember, we got a lot of things coming up here in the last 2 weeks of the regular season here. We've got these 3-game homestand against the Chukars, and we'll go there for 3. And then we'll be in Kalispell for Glacier for 3, and then they'll come here for the last, actually 4, 3.5 kind of, to finish out the season. 2 balls, 1 strike now to Stroop. Here's the next pitch, a little low. 3-1 is the count. Because we'll make up that game that was in the 4th inning when it was called due to lightning strikes in the area. Last time Glacier was in town. So that'll go the full 9, and that's going to start at 6 o'clock on the 9th. There's a slow roller foul on Friday, the 9th. Play a regular 9-inning game on the 8th versus Glacier. Then we'll start that one at 6 o'clock on Friday night, the 9th. And as soon as that one is over, we'll play a 7-inning game after that. So for the doubleheader. So come on out, get 2 games that evening. There's he wanted to call a strike, and he did. Okay. Never really saw him ring him up. He just kind of pointed, and it looked like he was maybe taking it back, but that's the 3rd strikeout of the night for Stroop. So Hunter Hiskey has had an interesting evening. 2 sac flies, 2 base on balls, and a strikeout. So he hasn't had an official at bat tonight. Now when he fouls back, just missed going over the netting and into my window. Well, I think he'd have been a little to the left, but we'd have heard a loud bang. 0-1 the count. I was ducking and weaving, though. If anybody saw me up there, they'd have thought I was dodging a bee. So Reyes standing at first, 2 out. 0-1 the count. Here's the next pitch. Swing and a miss. Strike 2. Our lone bat boy running back and forth between dugouts, holding a ball in one hand. Here comes the pitch. Fouled straight back. So we've got that going on. I believe we're going to have fireworks on the final night of the season as well next Saturday on the 10th. So come to the game, enjoy fireworks after the regular season finale. Hopefully we'll just be celebrating a trip to the playoffs at the time too. Pitch, that one's fouled off as well. Hiskey staying alive. And also, Tommy Thompson helping raise money for the local high schools baseball programs. It'll first time ever take effect next spring. Now, we've had girls softball since, I think it was about 1984 when that went into effect around the state, around 83, 84, somewhere around there. But, the equipment doesn't go both ways there, folks, Now it's fouled off. And it's expensive. So Tommy will be my dugout discussion tomorrow. We'll talk about his fundraiser event that him and the Sip and Dip are putting on. Here's the next pitch. There he reaches down for that one, fouls it off, does Hiskey. Again, that's tomorrow night, after tomorrow night's game. Hopefully it won't take as long as this one, as we're now passing the 3.5 hour mark. I told our PA guy, Chris Evans, I said, hey, it's Michael Jackson's birthday today. He'd have been 64 if he was still alive. He was the king of pop. Everybody may not have agreed with his personal life and some of the things he did, which I don't agree with either, but, he made some good music. There's a ball, 1-2. But Chris said, no, I'm not going to play any of his music. But if you're a Michael Jackson fan, you can throw on a little Thriller or whatever. Billie Jean. Whatever. Do a little moonwalk across the living room floor. Grab yourself a Miller Lite out of the refrigerator. Give a little twirl and go, woo! 3-2 the count. So Reyes will be off with the pitch. Monroe backs up off of holding him on. So a shot in the gaps, like the one he just hit out the right center, gets down, will send Reyes to third. So off with the pitch there, gets Reyes to third. So a single to right center makes it runners at first and third with 2 out. Tyler Kelly coming up. A couple of ground outs, a strikeout, and hit by a pitch. Hit in the head. So he's 0 for 3 officially. Here's the pitch. Oh, that one almost hits him in the head as well. Gives a little glare out to the pitcher's mound to Swanson. The fastball on that one. That was close. 1-0. I think you're a little gun shy in that batter's box. The next pitch, that one's outside. Trying to catch that outside corner. Is Tyler Kelly not crowding the plate at all. He's about as far away almost as you can get from the plate. Most of these guys are at least halfway in the batter's box. He's a little on the outside edge of the halfway. Now he's scoots in just a little bit. There's taking one to the head and then another one within a eyebrow length of hitting you in the head. Might tend to move you back a little. 2 balls, 1 strike. Here's the pitch. Fouls that one off into the glove and out of the glove. So it's 2-2. Ten to 4 the score. 2 out. 2 men on, first and third. 2-2-2 says the scoreboard. Here's the pitch. There's a slow roller towards the gap between first and second. Bocchino slides to get it, but nowhere to throw as Kelly, with the speed, gets the first. So a single for him and an RBI makes it a 7-run game. So Bocchino, nice job keeping that going to right field. He goes to right field, and Reyes will be at third. So the base on balls comes back to Hurt Swanson. And Webb Little at the plate. Here's the pitch. Swing and a miss. Nobody throwing in the Voyager dugout, so it's Swanson's game the rest of the way for the one out that still remains. Here's the pitch. Little high, ball one. Now 11-4. I do see someone throwing in the bullpen for the Chukars. The next pitch inside for a ball. 2-1. And nobody holding Kelly on. Nobody holding the second base. Well, De Guzman a little close to second there to try and keep the runner at second. Hiskey. There's a strike call. Evens the count out at 2-2. Swanson looking in, has his sign and delivers. Swing and a miss, down on strikes. Goes Little. So one run does score for the Chukars as they take an 11-4 lead going to the bottom of the ninth. We'll see if the Voyagers can make a tremendous comeback when we come back in 90 seconds.
Be part of the action at the Heidelberg Lounge, Casino, and Liquor Store. The Heidelberg is ready to be Great Falls game day destination for every tip-off and every touchdown. Enjoy killer daily specials like the 2 for Tuesdays or Wednesday's $10 buckets while cheering on your favorite team to victory. And don't forget to try your hand at Plinko on Sundays or check out the latest raffle for your own chance to win. Only at the Heidelberg Lounge, Casino, and Liquor Store, 27 Division Road behind 2J's.
Montana is full of high-energy people, but being active can sometimes lead to joint issues, fractures, or muscle and tendon damage. Fortunately, Great Falls Clinic Orthopedic Destination Center is here in the community, delivering great outcomes in the area of orthopedics. Our board-certified orthopedic surgeons and experienced staff provide an unequaled level of healthcare and safety. We're proud to offer the community a choice for
Make your home a more comfortable place, but don't think you can afford a top brand heating and cooling system? Well, Carrier has the right solutions for every budget. When you turn to your Carrier expert, they'll show you our full lineup of best-in-class home comfort systems and help you pick the one that best fits into your home budget. Because in this economy, who couldn't use a little more comfort? Carrier. Turn to the experts.
For over 30 years of commitment to Carrier, contact A.T. Clemens for a free estimate. 452-9541.
Real pizza starts with real food. Howard's Pizza, high-powered pizza. Tonight everybody's in the mood for Howard's Pizza, high-powered pizza. Dine in, take out delivery. We do a little more just to make sure your pizza's hot. We bring the whole oven to your door. Real pizza starts with real food. Howard's Pizza, high-powered pizza. We bring the power of Howard's to you. Call Howard's Pizza now.
We're back here, Centene Stadium. Pitcher on the mound for the Chukars now is, I believe, John Nunnally Jr. I believe that's 24. It is. So John Nunnally Jr. is the fourth pitcher on the evening for the Chukars tonight. He'll come in and try and get the final 3 outs for the Chukars. Not a save opportunity, obviously, as they're up 7 runs. I'll try and get you a little information on Nunnally. He has a 4.57 ERA. 5 saves to his credit. He'll face Colin Runge to lead off. He has a 3-4 win-loss record. 37 appearances, 45 and 1/3 innings pitched. giving up 40 hits and 169 at-bats. Batting average against him, 237. 28 runs, 23 of them earned. 29 walks, but 70 strikeouts. Wow. Swing and a miss by Runge. First pitch, strike one. He's given up 10 doubles, 1 triple, 5 home runs. 11 wild pitches, though, and 2 hit batters. Throws hard by the looks of that first pitch. He blew right by Runge. Next one is high and away. Nunnally Jr., 6'2", 195 from Scottsdale, Arizona, Ross, that's a place. 1-1 the count. Here's the next pitch. Fouled back just to the right of me, just over the PA announcer's head. So 1-2. Nunnally faces the plate, crouches down, then turns his backside to the plate almost. That one, check swing foul. So it's an interesting change of pace. He's very quick and a little herky-jerky in his movements, if you will. He crouches down with the ball dangling, almost touching the ground in his right hand. Then he turns, twitches about 3 or 4 times. If it wasn't baseball, I'd say he was out there twerking, but he has his backside towards the plate. So, when he's doing it, what can I say? Kind of looks like he is. 2-2, the count on Runge. Here's the pitch. Swing and a miss. Down on strikes for the first out goes Runge. That is his second strikeout of the game. Runge's, that is. Michael Deeb going to come up to the plate. Michael Deeb drew a base on balls his last time up, where that had a double, an RBI double, in the 6th. And in the 4th, he struck out looking. In the 1st, he walked. So he's officially 1 for 2 in the game. Came in batting .264. Takes the first pitch for a ball. So Nunnally Jr., as I said, ERA 4.57. He doesn't have the most saves on the Chukars team with 5. There's a ball. That designation with 7 goes to Nate Jenkins. Two balls, no strikes to Deeb. I want to thank my visitors up here in the booth today. There's a ground ball foul to the right side. First, Joe Mock joined me for about an inning and a half here. He, a reporter, has a baseballparks.com website, and like I said, I looked at it. I'll have to look at it when I have more time and read some of the articles he's written. It looks great. Swing and a miss by Deeb out in front of that one. 2-2. And he writes a bunch of articles, as he was talking about, for USA Today and stuff, about new facilities and all this stuff. I have a very interesting job that he has on the side, I guess. He says an insurance salesman as well. There's a high hopper towards the first base side foul. So still 2-2 to Michael Deeb. So then I saw on Twitter, Al Getz, he had said he was stopping at the ballpark here, tagged us in his tweet, was visiting all the ballparks in the Major League Baseball this summer, as well as 10 minor league and independent league parks, and picked Great Falls for one of the 3 here in Montana. So thank you, Al, for picking our park and coming up and talking as well. There's a ball way outside, goes all the way to the backstop. Full count on Deeb. We're closing in on a 4-hour game here. About 10 minutes away from that. 11-4 is the score. 16 hits and 11 runs and 1 error for Idaho Falls. Next pitch off the plate, ball 4. So Deeb draws a walk, will end the day officially 1 for 2. We'll raise his batting average just a little bit. And draws a couple of walks in the process. So a good game for him, getting on base, driving in a run. Chris Monroe struck out, swinging, with the bases loaded in the 7th inning. Had a single, drove in 2 runs in the 6th. Grounded out to second in the 4th and struck out looking in the 1st. So officially 1 for 4 for Chris. Nobody holding Deeb on. I'm sure he'll be taking off. And not on the first pitch. Big swing by Monroe. Fans on that one. Strike 1. As the pitcher settles in, he'll step off as Deeb was about a quarter of the way to second there. Don't know why he's paying any attention to Deeb. He's got a 7-run lead. But some things bother pitchers more than others. There's a little check swing, no appeal. That one's high and inside. Some interesting stats on the Chukars. They lead the league in at-bats with over 3,110 coming in today. 701 runs, which is second in the league. Their pitch foul straight back there. 1-2 the count. First in the league with 1,020 hits. First in the league with doubles, 226. Third in the league with triples, 31. Fifth in the league with 82 in home runs. Runs batted in, second with 644. Our extra base hits, 339, which is second. Now pitches low for a ball. Evens up the count. 2-2 on Monroe. Walks, they've given 366 of them, which is fourth. And hit by pitch is the lowest number in the league with 54. They've had the second most sacrificed flies at 44. Deeb runs the second. Defensive indifference there. As the pitch was a ball, loads up the count to Monroe. So 1 out in the inning, runner at second. Chris Monroe at the plate with a full count. What's interesting is, of the 10 teams in the league, they're sitting 9th in catching only 18 runners. That's a hard swing. That one's going to go for miles, but foul to the right side. But their batting average, 328, is first. On-base percentage is 403 is second. Slugging percentage, 500 is second as well. ERA, 6.65 is seventh. They've had 2 shutouts, which is 5th in the league, surprisingly. That pitch is low. Ball 4. So just, I thought, interesting stats there on the Chukars. I'll get you some of those same ones on the Voyagers here in just a second, as base on balls puts runners at first and second. We have a visit from the dugout now to Nunnally Jr. And that'll bring up Derek Colbush. There's a shout-out given to our lone ball boy tonight. The meeting on the mound is over. Colbush tonight grounded out to the pitcher, grounded out to short, reached on a fielder's choice, and then popped up for the third out with the bases loaded. in the 7th inning to third base. So Kobush looking to get a hit for the first time today. So the Voyagers at bats were sitting at 5th with 2,891. There's a high fly ball left center, and it could be. No, it's off the wall, at the base of the wall. That's going to score 2 on a double by Kobush. Kobush swinging at the first pitch. As I said, looking to get on for the first time, and he did it in a big way with a double off the left center field wall there at the base of the wall. So 2 runs come in as Deeb and Monroe pretty much just trotted around the bases as that one got there in a hurry out there. So with 1 out, 2 runs in, 11-6, the score. I do see a little movement in the Chukar bullpen now. And Chris Chino de Guzman comes to the plate. Here's the pitch. High, ball 1. So with home run 61, we are sitting in 9th there. Triples 21 7th. Doubles 150 were 9th. Extra base hits, we are 10th, dead last in the league with 232. That pitch is a strike in the very low end of the strike zone. RBIs were sitting 6th, 497. Walks, drawn walks, we're doing pretty good there. We are a very patient team at the plate. There's a shot to right center. This one's going to get down off the wall as well. That'll score 1. Chino, he's heading for, no, I thought he was going to go for 3, but he gets held up by third base coach Nick Emanuel there. So he has an RBI, and suddenly it's 11-7. 3 runs in just like that with 1 out. Here in the bottom of the 9th for the Voyagers. So Lucas Polanco comes to the plate. Lucas struck out, lined out to second, got hit by a pitch, and grounded out to third. Runner goes to third. Big swing and a miss by Polanco. So, again, defensive indifference by the Chukars, which is interesting to me on that one, given it's now a 4-run game. Here's the pitch. Swing and a miss by Polanco. 0-2 the count. So I was saying walks, we are third with 378. We're 4th in getting hit by a pitch with 70. Strikeouts, we only have 719, which is 8th in the league. That pitch is high and inside, ball 1. We have hit in the 67 double plays, which is 3rd in the league. Been caught stealing 32 times. And have 118 stolen bases, which is 6th. Caught stealing was 5th. Batting average is 7th in the league at 292. That pitch was low for a ball. On base percentage, 292 is 7th. On base percentage is 6th at 382. Our slugging percentage, 422, is 9th. Our ERA sitting right in the middle of the pack at 5th, 638. That pitch inside almost hits Polanco. Full count now on him after going 0-2. Nunnally in danger of losing him on a walk. Batting average against our pitchers is 295, which is right in the middle at 5th. You know, our home run attendance average is a foul ball. Home attendance average, 1,350. Now, as the technically smallest market We're not dead last, 10th in that. We're our 9th, so we're beating somebody out there. So good job, Great Falls, coming out and supporting your Voyagers. If you've been thinking about it, there's ball 4. Polanco going to take a walk on down the first. So runners at first and third. Middle of the infield is going to come in for double play depth here, it looks like. As Cal Moquino steps to the plate. Moquino got on base for the first time in his professional career here at Centene Stadium with a base on balls in the 8th inning. And he, like I said, he basically ran around the bases with nobody doing anything. Now they're holding Polanco on at first, trying to keep him close to get a double play ball. There's a strike to Moquino. As last game, Moquino had just run around the bases, differential defensive indifference, and then scored on a wild pitch. There's the pitch there. Big swing and a miss. 0-2. He's also had a hard hit line drive to left, a strikeout, and a hard hit to center field. And those ones to left and center, unfortunately, just went right to the fielders. Here's the pitch. Here's a little pop-up. Infield fly roll in effect. His second baseman makes the catch there. So 2 away. Now with runners at first and second for the Voyagers. First and third, for the Voyagers. As De Guzman's at third. Polanco's at first. And Braden Daniel coming to the plate. 2 out, 4-run deficit here in the 9th inning. Braden Daniel, who has 10 home runs, hasn't had one for probably about 5, maybe 6 weeks. Due again. There is no wind now. The wind has died down to nothing. We've reached just past the 4-hour mark here in Great Falls. It's 11:02 as I yawn. Sorry about that, but hey, it's late. I got an hour and a half drive home. Here's the next pitch. Swing and a miss. 0-2 now to Braden Daniel. So 1 strike away from getting the final out is Nunnally. And the Voyagers hoping to keep their late inning rally alive here. Braden Daniel looking to get a hit. Nunnally's pitch outside for a ball. We play again tomorrow night against the Chukars here, 7 p.m. start time. Here's the pitch. There's a line drive foul down the right side that'll bounce off the concrete wall all the way out to right field. As the right fielder Hewitt comes over, throws it over to the bullpen. There's nobody warming up in the bullpen now for the Chukars. As Nunnally delivers. There's a high fly ball to right. Gonna go foul, though. That one almost hit the lights up there in foul territory on the right side. He got all of that one. Just needs to straighten it out now. 1 ball, 2 strikes. So they tried to mess him up there with the changeup. He was out ahead of it, but not enough to get the strikeout. Not really holding Polanco on. They're playing right behind him. That pitch way high and inside. 2-2 as he went for the fastball and overthrew it a little. Nunnally did. He reaches down and pulls his pants down a little lower. I don't know if they can get any lower. They're dragging on the backside as it is. So Nunnally steps up to the rougher. 2-2. And the pitch. Fouled. Just got a little bit of it, says home plate umpires. It went off the glove of Hinsky, the catcher. Or Hiskey, sorry. Is it Hiskey? Hinsky? Did I write it down wrong? Have I been saying it wrong this whole time? It is just Hiskey. Okay, I just said it wrong the last time. Must be getting tired. I'm rambling, and it's bad. 2-2 the count on Braden Daniel. Runners at first and third, 2 out, 11-7 score here. Chukars lead, bottom of the ninth inning. There's a line drive shot to right field. This will get down. It does, all the way to the fence. That'll score 2. Braden Daniel's going to hold up at second as Hewitt brings that one in a hurry. But a 2-run double keeps the Voyagers' hopes alive. Makes it 11-9, and the tying run in Jake Malik coming to the plate. So it looked like a game that was pretty much over. Going in, 7 runs down, 11-4. In the bottom of the ninth inning, the Voyagers' bats have suddenly come to life here in the bottom of the ninth inning. And scored 5 runs in just this inning. And Jake Malik up to the plate. Here's the pitch. A little low, ball 1 on that fastball. And Jake Malik's got power, too. He's got 6 home runs, 2 doubles. I'm sorry, 2 triples and 10 doubles. He's got 39 RBIs. Came in batting .287. Swing and a miss there. So 1-1 is the count on him now. He grounded out to the shortstop last time. Reached on an error. Well, it would have been a fielder's choice. So, yeah, there was an error there, but it's fielder's choice, really. Had a line drive single to right field in the 6th inning. There's a called strike. 1-2. Again, 1 strike away are the Chukars. And then flied out to center and a strikeout. So he's officially 1 for 4 today. Is Jake Malik. So what's left of the crowd here is we've almost closed it in 11:10 at night. It's a school night, folks. Fouled straight back by Malik. Crowd trying to get behind him. You guys realize I do have to work in the morning, right? Yeah. Well, hey, Al Getz, he's wanting to see, my guest in the 6th inning there, he was been wanting to see this home run duel, and he said he almost got one in Billings last night. Well, we're trying our hardest. There's a broken bat, grounder to short, throw to first in time to get Malik by a step. So that'll do it. The Voyagers come up just short in their 9th inning rally, scoring 5, but needing 2 more to get the win. So they did it on 3 hits here in the last inning and lose the game 11-9 to the Idaho Falls Chukars. So what ended up being a close game looked like a blowout for most of it. But the Voyagers do their best to come back, just falling short in the 9th inning. We'll come back in 2 minutes with a final recap and some numbers for you right after this 2-minute timeout.
Be part of the action at the Heidelberg Lounge, Casino, and Liquor Store. The Heidelberg is ready to be Great Falls game day destination for every tip-off and every touchdown. Enjoy killer daily specials like the 2 for Tuesdays or Wednesday's $10 buckets while cheering on your favorite team to victory. And don't forget to try your hand at Plinko on Sundays or check out the latest raffle for your own chance to win. Only at the Heidelberg Lounge, Casino, and Liquor Store, 27 Division Road behind 2J's. The Met Sports Bar and Casino is helping you get through the week with Micro Mondays for $3.50. Taco about a great deal with $3 margaritas every Taco Tuesday. Get over the hump with Wine Down Wednesday with Chuck Fulcher and BOGO glasses of wine. Quench your thirst every Thursday with $12 micro pitchers. And don't forget Happy Hour daily from 4 to 7. And finally, get ready for another week with Caesar Saturday. $10 specialty Caesars all day. And bottomless mimosa only $10. And burgers and beer specials every Sunday. Need to get through the week? Take it inside the Heritage Inn and take it to the max.
Transform your life today.